You're standing before the locked gates of the Candlelight Tower compound. Through the bars of the fence and the gate, you can see that the tower itself, a 5 or 6 level circular building made of grey stone, with branching blue shingled towers, shuttered windows, balconies and turrets, and 1 or 2 contained bridges, stretches into the sky at the other end of a rectangular courtyard which is mostly covered in brown grass, with dead trees scattered here and there and a broken cobblestone path leading through the middle. There are 3 cultists in robes standing directly before you on the other side of the gate, and to the right of the compound, there are 2 bipedal insectoid creatures with purple chitinous exoskeletons, pinched mandibles, and large yellow eyes sunken in skull-like foreheads. They each have 4 arms and are holding long tridents, and Lulu has told you that these monsters are called Mesoloths, which is a form of Yugoloth. Neutral evil schemers and manipulators who often serve as mercenaries and spies and get involved in conflicts for their own mysterious and nefarious ends. One of these Mesoloths is clutching a chain which extends upwards and around the thorax of a 10-foot-tall scorpion, hellish spikes sticking out of its limbs and of course a long tail with a stinger at the end of a bulbous telson, curling up behind its back and hanging over its head. It's been stamping the ground impatiently, sensing the tensions building up at the gate. The path leading through the courtyard also meets up with a set of peaked wooden doors at the base of the tower under a blue shingled portico, where 2 well-armoured Zarielites stand at the ready, having drawn their crossbows in response to Alina's actions. She's been moving her hands before her and chanting the unmistakably arcane, reverberating words of a spellcaster, apparently levitating a set of lockpicks towards the padlock of the gate, in full view of everyone. And at that point, Kensei lifted up the shield of the hidden lord and channeled his will into it. Sparks of energy began appearing in the air around it as it generated a ball of fire and unleashed it onto the courtyard. "Burn!" cries Gargoth as the flames lash out to incinerate the pit fiend's victims. And so, usually I would wait for Kensei's turn before we resolve the fireball, but I want to maintain the narrative, so it's okay if it's okay with everyone. I'm thinking that although everyone in the compound is obviously watching and very wary of these complete strangers they've never seen show up to any of the cultist meetings, despite the cultist robes, that some of you actually, okay, so I realized when I was going through here that only 2 of you actually have cultist robes. Alina and Ethel, you have cultist robes. But Jean Lemore, you don't have a cultist robe.
I would have handed mine off to Jean Lemore then, because I was being myself. I was not disguised.
Oh, you were being yourself. Okay, so, well, maybe you would need to give your robe to Kensei, because I think that, Jean Lemore, we could say that you use your glamoured, studded leather armor
Gotcha.
to have the appearance of having some robes. But also keep in mind that if you're wearing robes, you can only wear one kind of each sort of item, which means that if you generally wear a robe, such as a cloak of protection, or in Alina's case, a cloak of elven kind, you don't have that on currently at the beginning of this combat encounter. But yeah, just do try to remember in future that if it's not in your inventory, then you cannot use it, because like, especially with a campaign that goes for like a very long time, like I can't remember like what we've done with various things. So like, yeah, definitely if you want to pick something up, put it in your inventory. Anyway, so you're standing here, you're conspicuously heterogeneous, you're carrying large collections of weapons and haversacks full of treasure, and you've got adventuring gear strapped to your sides, bedrolls and pickaxes and what have you, ropes and mismatching armor, etc. But despite being rather wary about all of this, these cultists were not expecting such a degree of unprovoked hostility. Particularly given that, as Steph pointed out, you are quite outnumbered. And because of this, the fireball is going to catch everyone unawares, even the party. So, I'll take us over to the map. And what we'll do is we'll roll for initiative, but I'll give Kensei the highest initiative. And so I'll just put everyone into the initiative tracker.
Oh, this is This is actually kind of perfect.
Okay, so you should be in the tracker now. And just a couple of other quick things, just while we do that. I just wanted to correct the elevation bonus. I just want to say that you only get that bonus if you're on stable terrain. I'm thinking maybe if you're in the air, it's kind of difficult to be like flying around. You don't get the +1 bonus for elevation. So it only applies to like, you got to be standing on some stable terrain. Also, I realized watching back that when Alina tried to save those scrolls in the under the Chapel of Lathander, I had you roll to see how many you could save out of the 3, and you rolled a 5. And at the time, for some reason in my head, I rounded that down, so I said you only saved 2 of the 3. But actually, I realized afterwards 5 and 6 should be a 3. So you were able to save the 3rd spell, which happens to be a spell scroll of mass healing word. So who would like that?
Ooh.
Jail.
Okay.
Take it.
So spell scroll
Heal
of
me.
mass healing word should be in your inventory now, JL.
I don't need it right now.
Oh,
Okay, actually.
Did you say for me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just 'cause
I
I
already
guess
have
you-
mass healing word.
Well, it just gives you the spell scroll so you can use it without using a spell slot. Just because you're already on healing anyway, I suppose, or I don't know.
Yep. Cool. Thank you.
I mean, we're in a dire situation, so yeah.
The other thing was, there was a question, where do familiars live when unsummoned? I had a look, Celestials come from like the upper planes, so places like Arcadia and Mount Celestia. Fae obviously come from the Feywild, and Fiends come from like the lower planes, so like Baldur and the Abyss and Hades. And lastly, yes, wizards do have to take a long rest to prepare new spells. And there were a bunch of other questions that came up in the last episode, but I'll cover them later because I want to get to the action.
Yeah.
But
I can also just Google things if I remember my questions later.
oh, that's I mean, if you raise a question that I don't know as well, I like to. I'm always trying to learn more, so I'm keen to do that as well. But the other thing was, Kensei, you should have inspiration for working out that Maud Hatt was in fact the Archlector.
Good, I'll need it.
All right, let's roll.
Oh.
Guys, I had a plan and then I got a 1, so the plan is out.
And Kensei. Oh, who wants to use Lulu? Anyone? No one? JL?
Me.
Okay. You should still probably have control of Lulu. Yep, there you go. Okay, and Kensei, I'll give you 100.
But I rolled so well. One time I actually get first. I'm like, actually.
Only time
You
that I will have
always
an
get
initiative
first.
of 100.
No, I don't. I know. The only time I
Okay.
did was.
All right, maybe I remember the one time that you got first.
One time, it's because I had a bonus. So sad.
So DM, because of advantage of initiative, I roll a 100. Don't question why.
1 million on initiative.
I am faster than God.
Just for me.
Alright.
So, go ahead and cast a fireball, and yeah, you can like pick where you want to aim the fireball as well. Because
Oh,
we hadn't
shit.
had
Nope, I
yet
don't
to
want-
determine that.
Fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me place it. I tried to place the tablet, but the pop-up, like, fuck me. Alright. Alright, what? No, I want to get at least these guys first.
Whoa.
Fireballs.
All right.
Fireball is a fun spell.
So, these two guys holding these crossbows, they look up just in time. They see you casting this fireball out of the shield. They don't see it coming. They're like, holy shit. They try to like jump out of the way. A couple of deck saves.
Beep, 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 beep.
Looks like... Oh,
I
okay.
just needed an actual 20 to succeed, too.
Oh, yeah, 21. Fuck.
Oh my god.
While you do that, I will... actually, let me try not to confuse you. Here, finish rolling your rolls first before I roll damage.
That's everything, isn't it?
There's 3 guys right down here, though.
Oh, my bad. I completely forgot about them. Dex. I doubt these guys are going to live to see the other side of this fireball.
You never know. You never know. I could roll. I could roll bad. Well.
Okay, these guys are just incinerated before you. You can see that they're right up close to you, and you just see the flesh melt off them, and they're just standing there, just skeletons, before the skeletons themselves are just blasted backwards, and these bones just go scattering back over this path. And these guys will take... One of them takes full damage, the other one takes half damage. Alright. Is there anything else?
Yes. Setup. I will... Oh, do I... No, there's... I will use a bonus action to... where is it? I will use a bonus action to use to conjure Echo to bring back the cold man. As soon as I get that. So it'd be like... Right. I'll do it right there.
Sweet.
And just kind of like look there. Do I want to... Yeah, I'm also going to burn a action surge. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does that give you warnings again? Fuck.
Yeah, it just gave me a shit ton of warnings.
I got
Sorry
3.
about that. I turned it off, and then they updated the module, and now
Oh, yeah.
There might be a few things that I'll have to
It
fix
just
up.
surprises me.
Sorry about that.
So use an action surge, and I will use this to make a little setup so I don't waste my turn doing something, and I would like to drink a potion of hill giant strength.
Awesome.
All right. Now, do I have to manually edit my strength?
We can do it by memory, but otherwise, yeah, if you want it to affect... Let me think. Yeah, it should affect everything if you manually edit it, and then we'll just have to remember to reduce it later.
Yeah. So, when my strength currently is 16, so we'll go back after, what, an hour? Yeah, an hour. So it's... Currently, my strength now is 21.
Okay. All right.
And that is everything.
So you're just like...
Yeah, it's just... it's just a fireball, and just all of a sudden, I just take some steroids, like... Go.
All right. Alina Silvermoon.
So, is the gate still locked? Like, I can't actually go in.
No,
right?
there's a padlock there.
Cool. Is there like smoke in this area from where the fireball hit? Like, is it just like boom, fireball, and then everything's clear?
What are you trying to achieve?
I'm just wondering, like, what kind of vision there is between us and them. Like, is it like full vision? Can I see everything? Or
yeah, it's fine. Just regular.
Just curious, because I was thinking of doing a silent image, like golden dragon right in front of them. If it was like this dragon appeared out of this fireball scariness, but if it's all cleared, then no.
I mean, you can try that, but I think it would be difficult to do that without. I mean, you've got to do all the usual spell casting rigmarole.
Yeah, that's why I was asking how, like, what kind of vision, like what it was like in front of me. If it was like fireball hell in front of me,
They
they
can
could see me.
They can see you through the clearing smoke.
Okay, so I guess I don't know if it's to our advantage to unlock this gate. For now, I'm gonna fire my short bow at the one directly in front of me.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Misses.
Just kidding. The damn fireball can't see a thing.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit hard for you to see through the smoke.
There's smoke in my eyes. And that's it for now.
All right. And as this guy kind of sees you pull out your short bow and take aim and fire this arrow at him, and he can see that maybe you got a bit of smoke in your eyes, he only has to step just carefully to the left. He's already jumped out of the way of this fireball. He lifts his crossbow and he fires it directly back at you. But he also misses, as the smoke is also in his eyes. But he's going to actually use an action surge. He can't shoot a crossbow. Actually, can you if you have an entirely different action?
No,
do you remember how this
So you have
works,
to reload?
Aaron?
You have to reload.
Yeah, so he can't do it anyway. Okay, he won't do that. He will just leave it at that. Okay. You see this Mesoloth that is holding the chain to the giant scorpion drop the chain. And it just like utters some words in Infernal. It's like, "Get them! They are attacking!" And it points over in your direction and shouts some more unintelligible words. And you see this smoke begin to appear in the air around you, but it's not a normal smoke. It's like a green-colored smoke with it apparently kind of electricity sort of moving between the particles of the smoke. And you begin to cough and feel almost itchy as this sort of poisonous kind of energy-filled smoke begins to accumulate in the air around you. And it's going to appear, I would say, probably here. Okay. And as this green gas begins appearing around you, you see up on the tower, there are a couple of these different sort of separate towers raised above the main tower. And you can see up there what looks like one of these robed cultists who kind of peeks out through the sort of the battlement here. And he's going to take aim at Ethel and fire...
Slight problem, Chief.
Mm-hmm.
The area and the smoke is heavily obscured.
Oh, yes, that is true. So he will have to do that at disadvantage.
You're stopping the first time something has been shot at me in forever? Come on, man. No, I'm just kidding. It's a good thing.
But isn't it a 10-foot high fence as well around there?
The fence is, you can see through the fence.
Oh, you can see through the fence.
What I'm going to do with the fence is say that if you're attacking in melee through it, I'll give you a, like I'll make it a little bit harder, but I guess I was just thinking probably shooting an arrow is... I guess it probably makes sense that it would be difficult to shoot you through the fence, actually. I'll give you some cover. In terms of like whether you can even target somebody within a total cover thing like this, I'm thinking that because you haven't... It's not like you've taken the hide action, so they know where you are. It would be the same as invisibility. You can fire at something that's invisible, but you would just have disadvantage. So I think I'm going to run it that way. So he will fire at you. I'll give you half cover, and he'll have disadvantage. So he misses. Okay, Luna, make me a con save for this green cloud kill gas.
I don't think Luna's escaping at all.
Harder! This fight's hard already. Let's kill the pets. Shit.
Listen, he finally gets to kill Luna, okay.
Lost it already. 3 times.
Back you down.
Oh, I'm sorry, did you say 3 times? Nothing.
Okay, it is DC 11, so Luna is going to take a fair bit of damage. Luna disappears, almost sort of mingling with this green gas.
Oh.
Okay, Mahkah, it is your turn. Give me a DC 11 con save.
Okay.
Okay, you just pass, so I believe you'll take half the damage. Yes.
Has that been rolled? What was the damage?
I'll just roll it each time.
Okay, yep.
I'm thinking.
Wow.
Okay, half 31.
So 50.
And yeah. I don't know why I flavored the cloud kill as having electricity in it, but it kind of sounded cool.
Magic.
That sounds
It's magic.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mahkah will hold an attack action.
Okay, I imagine just if anyone comes near.
Yeah, that's correct. Within paw distance.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yep.
I just got this new passive ability at level 7, and I don't know if it counts for this. Evasion?
Okay.
Oh, no,
Does this
that's
count?
dex saves.
Oh, okay. Because it's just an area of effect stuff. Okay, that's like the fireball thing. Okay.
Yeah,
Just checking. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's just dex save, so this is a con save.
Okay.
Good news for later when we counter if somehow Kenway gets mind controlled and fireballs his friends. You know, good.
So I'll survive. That's great. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
All right, that's
Exactly.
it.
You're fine.
Okay, this Mezzaloth runs over to the cold man and attacks. Has a multi-attack. First attacks with its claws. And it's got like
gone.
4... Okay, kills the cold man. Then it is going to throw its trident at Mahkah. And I'll say that you've got half cover. And so it hits. For 19 piercing.
Mahkah's already out of bear form now.
Wait a minute. It's doing the both damage of like if it's 2-armed or 1-armed.
Ah, fuck, I hate that. Sorry about that. Okay, it does 11 damage. No.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. 8 damage. Nope. 12 damage.
I prefer the 8. Do I hear 5? 5 damage.
Okay, and that's all it's going to do. And then you see one of these fire imps. You've seen them plenty of times. It flies out from the same tower that this cultist up here has fired at Ethel from. And it's going to fly... It's like fairly high up. I don't know. It's probably like maybe 20, 30 feet up. And it's going to... It's just going to stay about where it is, and it's going to hurl some flame at Mahkah Bear as well. So you still have some cover. It just hits the half cover. So it does another 5 fire damage. Okay. Cat bat. Make me a con save.
Bad. Unsave?
Con save.
Okay. If this bad cat dies immediately, that's very funny.
I think so, yeah.
Immediately dead.
All right, I open my book and I write that experiment going poorly. Maybe cat is better.
Experiment going forward.
I mean, in the terms of bats versus cats, it's up by several hundreds compared to the cats.
It's true. Well, statistically, there's an 100% bat cat failure. So I don't know.
I thought you were going to say bat cat 1.
Bat cat 1, cat 472.
Okay, Jean Lemore, hypnotic pattern.
Yes, the pattern is hypnotic, and I believe I do not need to see why I'm casting it, according to the little information about it.
So you do need... Actually, that's interesting, because I was just looking this up in terms of the question that came up last week about whether you can cast a mage hand on the other side of the door, and you do indeed need kind of a line of effect.
What is the line of effect?
Well, I guess actually no. Sorry, that should be fine because line of sight may be blocked, but line of effect is not blocked in this case. Yeah, sorry, ignore me. This will be fine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Does that get the scorpion?
That, okay, the square requires, I think, let me just check.
Over half.
My own rules that I don't know.
Maybe?
50% is not included.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It needs to be, yeah, more than that.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, I'll go left to right, top to bottom. Wisdom save.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? Sorry. Constitution saving throw.
Ah, yes.
I'm sorry.
That's alright. Yes, please.
Sure. I'll do that now. Saving throw. Wait. I have hardy constitution. I have
Okay.
advantage on saving throws against diseases and poisons.
Awesome. Give me another
I'll give you another one. Please.
one. Nice. Okay. So you just
Yes.
take half damage.
Oh, yay.
So 14. Anything else about this thing? I don't think so. Con save, but you would get like poison. Oh, it's just poison damage. Aside from the fact that it moves.
Because
okay.
should I roll a concentration check for mass hypnotic pattern or not? Because
That's on the start of your turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, good.
Okay, so this guy got a 15 and it's DC 15, so he passes.
Ugh.
Mesoloth fails. Awesome.
Okay, wait.
And the second Mesoloth. Come on. If you take both the Mesoloths out, yeah!
Ooh.
That's really good. Okay.
Wait, would that affect the cloud kill spell? Because it's incapacitated and charmed. I guess it doesn't.
It's.
Well, he'd lose concentration, wouldn't he? He's incapacitated?
What?
Yeah, is that how incapacitated works? I actually forget. Probably. I imagine so. Well, actually, no, because it just stops you from.
Yeah, you just can't move. Okay. Rules and mechanics. Being incapacitated.
Okay, speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at fucking grapple because it found the word incapacitated. Incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions. It does not cause it to lose concentration, unfortunately. It's just stuck there like.
Wait. In concentration, it says the following factors can break concentration. Casting another spell, taking damage, or being incapacitated or killed.
Nice one. Okay, it
seems
does.
silly that it's not in the incapacitated.
Nice
rules,
one. Good pick up. Okay, so it loses concentration automatically and the cloud disperses.
Ooh.
Anything else?
Thank you,
Coming in with the clutch.
Good work.
Move away slowly.
Okay. Another cultist appears on a balcony a little bit lower than the previous one and is going to fire at also Ethel. And you'll have half cover. Misses.
Oh my god. I'm never gonna be hit with a ranged check.
I'm trying.
I'm just kidding. I'm happy every time it misses. It's just way funnier. Be like, let me use the gloves I got.
Okay, another imp flies out of the building and lobs a fireball at Alina. And it hits.
A fireball?
Oh my god.
Sorry, not a fireball. A ball of motor flame.
Well, speaking of evasion,
I'm going to silvery barbs that. So reroll, please.
Okay. Okay, it still hits you.
That's fine. And then does evasion work on that?
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
who do you want to
Kensei,
give
don't mislead me.
who do you give the advantage to?
Who's next on the thingy, my Bob? Oh my god. I don't even know. I can't see anybody. My screen's being ridiculous. Ethel, I guess. You can have it. Take my advantage.
Aw, thanks.
5 damage.
5 damage?
Okay.
Okay. This scorpion, now unchained, is going to run down here, and seeing as Mahkah Bear is the closest, it will come straight for the bear, so you can unleash your ready to action.
Oh, fantastic.
And it's not
I'm
smart
not
enough.
used to the bear attack before probably going to get down with the bear.
But you will probably. I guess I'll give it half cover as well. It'll just be the same. But that still hits.
Okay.
Okay. 15 damage.
Crush, I guess, actually.
Alright, and then it is going to take a swipe at you. Misses. And it'll then try to reach over, sort of over the top of this fence and sting you with this stinger. Okay, looks like that one hits, so give me a con save as well.
I wasn't looking forward to the stinger.
21.
That one really does.
Wait, let me double check. No, it's not 21. It is... Wait, so what's the difference? Oh no, it is, because it's piercing and
fuck.
poison damage, so it is 21. Okay, and the con save was for... Oh, okay. So you just take the full damage. Yeah, so 21. 21 piercing and poisoned.
Okay. Now, okay. So just because Mark has to take the rest of the damage, that's all.
Okay. Does it do it? It should do it automatically. Oh, it doesn't.
No, that's okay. I'll subtract it.
Okay.
Now, what do you think if Markah can actually reduce into that square instead of that current square? You'll see.
That's fine. I think you can probably choose. I don't see why not. Okay. Alright. Another imp is going to fly out of this building up here. And it's going to fly over to here, and it's going to take aim at Kensei and hurl another flame at Kensei. Misses. And there is a... At this point, you hear some more of these reverberating arcane words. And you see a robed gentleman standing in the highest tower of the building. But not all the way up in the top, just kind of like halfway up this tower. And he is going to cast a spell, which is... Alina, you hear this voice kind of reverberate, first echoing around this courtyard, and then it's almost like it's inside your head. And he is going to say... halt. So give me a wisdom save.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, so you can't move or take any actions on your next turn.
Ooh.
And so I'll just put a reminder there. As you just feel this energy kind of take you over and you're not able to resist it and you feel completely controlled by this command.
Ooh.
There is another archer in the building up here who is going to take a shot at Jean Lemore. Sees Jean Lemore running away.
Oh.
And hits.
Dang.
For 5 piercing.
Ooh, okay. Apply damage. Concentration check. Uh-oh.
You're fine.
Yeah, you
Oh, yeah, 10.
10.
10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, DC's 10.
Okay. Lulu.
Lulu is... okay, Lulu's gonna come over here and aim a trumpet blast at...
Remember, she can fly. Oh, actually, trumpet
Oh, yeah,
blast isn't going to matter.
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
Okay, how high up would you
yeah.
say?
I should... Let me see. I should make a 5 feet in the air. And then, okay, 1 second.
Okay, con save. Fails the con save.
Ooh, nice. Whoops. Damage. That's a lot of damage.
It's remember the 10d6 is not. It's only for structures. Although, how bad is the fence looking?
Yes. So what does it actually say? What is it? The trumpet of blasting.
Sorry.
Creature takes half as much damage. Non-magical objects in the cone that aren't being held or worn take 35 damage. In this case, it was exactly the average, 35. Let me just look. Hit points for the fence were 30. So you blast open this piece of the fence as well.
Oh, shit.
It appears to become brittle and just collapse.
Okay. I think I'll get Lulu also fly away from the fence.
Fly away, fly away.
All right, end turn.
Okay. How do I... What the... Okay, I'll come back to this. Alright. Another cultist appears in this tower up here. And is going to, after seeing that, tries to kind of aim over everyone. He's pretty high up, he can do that, and he's going to target Lulu. And, oh yeah, these guys are getting +1 because they have elevation as well, but he still misses.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to give Lulu elevation, but I don't know if it's working.
Oh, if you right-click... Oh yeah, it worked. It says 5 feet above her.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. Another one of these imps flies out of the building. It's going to fly down here, and it's also going to target Jean Lemore with another mote of flame. Completely misses. And Ethel.
Nice. Love rolling in that one. That was so brutal. All right. I'm so sorry if this is a total waste of my spell, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to cast Sending to Maud. And I'm going to say, I wrote this out because it's only 25 words. And I've counted like 15 times because I kept counting wrong somehow. Like, I don't know how to count either. But so I'm going to say, Maud, fight at gates, would like to stop this peacefully so I can speak with you. Sorry for misunderstanding. Love, Ethel.
Aww.
Listen.
XXOO?
Let's do a
Or is that
little
too many
appeal.
words?
See how this works? Exactly. I think it's 23 words. And then I'm going to move back. I'm going to go back here. I'm afraid if I cannot go off the map.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. I just want to see. I'm not going to do anything immediately based on the result of this check, but I just want to know.
She is allowed to, I think, say something back to me immediately. And then I'm just going to be like, stop! Like, you know, just to everyone, a general stop. You yell at a general stop.
All right, let me see. How should I go about this? Kind of want to... Okay, I know what I'll do. Just give me a second. I'm going to add something to the initiative tracker.
Oh no.
So, yeah, I was thinking about this because I was either like, okay, either we're just bringing her to the fight. How lovely of me.
You have advantage.
Oh, I
my
do have
silvery
advantage.
barbs.
I'll roll that again just in case.
Okay. Is this the... Oh yeah, the persuasion check. All right.
Yeah.
You can do that.
It's supposed to just be on your next roll, right? Oh, it was worse. Oh, so nice.
Is it just automatically on your next roll? Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. Top of the round. Kenway at 1 million.
1 million initiative.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure that I keep my boy Mahkah alive by diverting attention off of this motherfucker right here. Because he seems to me not taking the poison too well. And I will give it 2 attacks. because why the hell not? Ah, that +8 bonus looks so nice.
Miss.
Don't you love it when you use something to make it hit something that it doesn't want to work? Okay, there we go.
Yep, that one hits.
Alright, damage.
Kind of stamps all of its legs on the ground and kind of hisses almost at you. Its pincers are moving like this, and its tail is kind of lashing out as you just like smash it on the head with your Konobo. 11 bludgeoning. And it's looking pretty hurt by that. You can see like a bunch of like green blood kind of like splatter out from it onto this brown grass.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm also going to use a bonus action to move to get the cold man back up here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's everything.
All right, Alina.
I'm just gonna yell, "You halt, assholes!" Because I can't do anything. Because I'm commanded to halt, so I can't move or do anything. So I just yell at them.
All right. That sucks. Okay. This guy over here runs over to here, seeing that this Mesloth is charmed, and like basically kicks the Mesloth in the back, rousing it from its stupor. And he will then take a step over to here, and he's going to attack this cold man.
Is that? I thought waking someone took an action to do that, or am I wrong on that?
Does it? It might require an action.
Can we?
JL, can we get? Can you bring up?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sure.
That's all right.
I mean, you could probably still leave it when it has an action surge still left, but just checking.
Yeah.
Uses an action, yes.
Uses an
whoops.
action to.
I casted it.
Okay. Uses an. Where are we? On a affected creature takes some damage, or if someone else uses an action to take the creature out of its stupor. Okay, cool. Nice one. All right. Uses an action to shake it out of its stupor, and yes, it will also use an action surge to come over here and wail at the cold man. Wail on the cold man. Just wails at the cold man. Whoa!
Yes.
And I'll try with its flail.
Although for some reason my defenses are 0 for the cold man, I just realized that.
I don't know why that is. Might have to fix that. But yes, I think
that
20
would
would
hit,
help. Okay, sweet. And okay, this Mesloth up here is still in a stupor. And
Stupid.
And
Sorry.
okay, this one is going to. This one sees. It's going to actually aim at Alina, standing frozen at the gate, and that one hits.
Do
for 3
I
piercing.
still have a reaction if I'm halted?
Yes, I think it just said that you can't use actions, or let me just have a look. I'm pretty sure. Target doesn't move and takes no actions. Yep, so you can still use your reaction.
Okay.
That condition's pretty much over as well.
Does uncanny work for bows?
Oh yeah, it's
I'd
just
say
an
so.
attack.
Okay. I'm trying to be better about my features and things.
The only thing is you've already seen the damage, so you got to call it before you take the damage.
Sorry, you roll so quick. I'm slow at remembering things and questions.
I'm trying to keep the combat moving. Wait, did I just delete somebody's something? I don't know what that was.
No, I was trying to delete that, but I
Oh,
couldn't.
okay, so
Thank you.
all right.
So I just take 2.
No, you can't take it because you got to make the call before the.
Oh,
It's
okay.
3 damage.
It's just 3
Okay,
damage.
it's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
Okay, and this one is going to use its action to rouse this other Mesloth. And Let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to begin kind of running back in this direction around this tree. Okay, Mahkah.
Okay. Mahkah would like to step into this position and just go, "Fuck you!" Everyone over the fence, and he wants to call lightning.
Hectic.
That's it. You know what? I can move it up a bit to cover the towel because every time it just keep reappealing.
That's the biggest template I've ever seen.
All right.
Okay, so now is it on the next turn? Can't remember.
Can you make a bolt straight away? Flash it down from the cloud
Yeah.
at that point. Choose a point you
Cool.
can see under the cloud. Bolt of lightning flashes down at that point. So,
I would like to place it right there. So everyone within 5 feet.
right, okay. And then after that, you can choose.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can move it around.
What was the point, sorry?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. It's that point there.
Sweet, okay. Couple of dex saves. So, fail, pass, fail.
Okay. And
Okay, 26 damage. Half damage. And another 26 damage. Okay,
and
Scorpion is electrocuted to death. And
smells like chicken.
this cultist up here is also looking very burnt and singed. The full, like the left side of his face is like blackened and charred, and the whole like half down all of that side of his body that was closest to the strike is all like charred and like steaming.
Ooh.
And
He's
then
like,
just fall prone. Oh, not fall prone, right? Take a knee prone.
okay. Okay. This this Mesoloth is going to cast another cloud kill. And this is going to go like this.
Oh man.
And okay. This imp up here is going to kind of fly down to here. Oh, I can only fly 20, so it's going to fly over to here and lob a mote of flame at flame resistant Kensei. Misses anyway.
Yep.
Okay. At this point, you hear back from Maud, Ethel, and you hear, Ethel, sister, is that you? What in Zariel's name are you doing? Killing my servants. I thought you were coming here to catch up on old times. That's all you hear at the
Not
moment.
helpful at all.
Okay, Jean Lemore, give me a con save for the cloud kill.
That is the same energy of like, we've been trying to reach you, but your car's extended warranty.
14 passes, so you take half the damage.
That is a stinky ass cloud.
So just 5.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna cost me a bit of a.
Oh, sorry, I moved off your turn. I forgot that was your turn. Continue.
Oh. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna play a little song. A little song about getting caught in some weeds. Ooh. Oh dear.
There were a couple of cultists up here who I missed in the initiative roll. Sorry about
Oh, I see. I
Oh, we
see.
couldn't tell.
Did that place? Yes, good. All right. Entangle those.
Entangle. Nice.
La 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 la. You're stuck in my weeds, I said.
Okay, so some strength saves. Alright. And... Okay, so this guy is restrained. Mesloth passes.
Damn it.
Looks like this guy's restrained. And final Mesloth. Also restrained.
Yes.
Okay.
And I might yell out, does anyone need any healing? Words of healing? Okay, in turn.
Okay. Couple of arrows from on high again. This cultist leaning out over this balcony is going to take aim and fire at all the way at Ethel. He'll have disadvantage, sorry, because of the cloud. And so he's going to miss though, because you'll have a bit of cover because of well, he's well above the fence and he's getting a +1 because he's elevated. So he will hit you.
Oh my god, hooray! I have to use it now. I should just keep my reaction, but now I have to use my gloves. It's the first time. Oh my god, look at these. Wow! How much damage does it do?
So you just roll a d10. Oh yeah, okay, right. So
yeah,
this
no, it
guy's
reduces the damage. So.
Is not going to be that high, I'd say. Okay.
Aha!
Awesome.
Haha, that's plus my dex, so it's by 9.
That means
I win.
You can catch
was
the
it the
missile.
full damage? You can catch it, yeah. If you
I
reduce
can
it to
catch
0.
it?
Yeah.
I know.
I think you can throw it back.
thought-
Only if they could see. Only if they could see the gloriousness of if only we all could
This old lady who's very frightened, very upset, reaches out and grabs an arrow out of there, and it's just like, it's mine now. No.
I just hear from the corners, like, I did it! I got it! It's mine now!
Yeah, Ethel's like, oh, no, stop, and just catches an arrow out of there. That's fair for me.
Yeah, it just like comes through this green cloud and you just look up and just see it in time. Like dexterously pluck it out of the air.
I could just see saying, hating it too, Lena. Oh, there you go, Lena.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here's one for you.
Okay, and this imp is going to fly over to here and hurl a flame at Alina. It'll have disadvantage, and Alina has a little bit of cover. Okay, it misses. This imp flaps a little bit closer and hurls some flames at Jean Lemore, also with disadvantage, and misses. Okay. Then you hear the reverberating words of this spellcaster up here again. And he is going to... where he is... Okay. He's going to cast Hold Person on Kensei. Actually, can he do that? 60 feet. Yes, he can do that. So, yeah, give me a wisdom save. What's your wisdom?
So I know that he knows that I'm around there, but he still has to see
Oh,
me.
yeah, you're right. This one requires him to see, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that you can see within range. Sorry, my bad.
No problem. It's a lot of shit going on at once. Like,
Okay, instead of that, he will... What will he do instead of that? He doesn't know.
good question.
That was his plan. His plan's been foiled. Can he see anyone? Oh, he can see Mahkah. Okay, let me just see if he can get to Mahkah with 60 feet. Oh, he cannot reach. All right, Sacred Flame it is. Do you have to see? Creature that you can see. Ah! He reaches up his arms and cries to the heavens in frustration. He uses the thaumaturgy spell to make his voice like very loud and just says, "I will kill you all for this." That is all he does.
Because he knows with spellcasters, when he spellcasts, we're like, guys, he's just using thermatology. It's like,
Yeah, so I don't worry about it.
This guy's got nothing.
Okay, this guy is going to aim at Jean Lemore, disadvantage, misses. And this guy is also going to aim at Jean Lemore with disadvantage, and you have some cover. Misses. Okay.
Wait, that was damage.
Oh, thank you.
Even worse.
Nice. Okay, Lulu.
All right, Lulu.
I'm not on the ball
I wish
today at all.
fumbling checks were a thing because it would be funny of these guys just shooting at their own people.
Is that like a check
is
that you impose
gonna-
upon like a player for like fucking up?
It's just like an
Oh,
optional.
sorry for the nat 1.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna give
I've thought
this
about
guy a couple of.
implementing that.
Whoa! Wait. I'm heavily obscured. This guy's
Because he
is
it just all cancels
restrained.
out.
It all cancels out. Okay.
Yeah.
Darn. Well, then Lou's gonna just run away.
Okay, sweet.
You rolled
Maybe
damage.
over here.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
I
I
know
just
it's
saw
so
the
low.
I
It's
saw
so
the
low.
6 and the 1. I thought you rolled a d6. I'm sorry. My brain.
Oh.
I'm glad it's not just my brain. I could actually barely even say I'm glad it's not just my brain. That's how bad my brain is. Okay. This guy is also aiming at Jean Lemore.
Come
Seeing Jean
on.
Lemore is like Ethel's like hiding behind. Except Ethel would be like sticking up over
I know,
Jean
that's why I
Lemore.
thought it was so funny. Jean Lemore's not any cover. It's like half Ethel's height.
And this imp is going to move down a little and hurl a flame at Alina at disadvantage. And Alina has some cover. Misses. Okay, Ethel.
I'm cowering behind a very small individual. No, I'm gonna run over this way. Or not. My computer is not doing that. Oh, I'm not on the movie thing. Okay, guys, never mind. I just don't know how technology works. We've been using this for a full year and I still haven't figured it out.
I did that like literally a moment ago. I was like on the ruler.
So these guys, I know they're up. Are we dealing with the hypotenuse here? Are these guys in the tower? Are these within 60 feet? If they're a little
They
50
are
feet
within
on
six,
them,
it's
is
just
it?
whichever is longer.
Okay. Gotcha. I was like, thank God you're not having me do math here.
Actually, whichever is longer is the question, actually, now that I think about it, because this would be... So if they're in the top part of this tower, and this tower is probably, let's say, 6 levels high, approximately, then it's about, like, maybe... It's probably 65, 70 up, the top guy. What was the question, Kensei?
I was just gonna say, can we? Are they? I was wondering if we can get some like different the measurements on like how far up in the air these guys are, because I'm like wondering how if they're all on the same level or on different levels each.
Okay, so these guys here that are on these balconies, I'll say that they're kind of on the lower sort of part of the tower, so I will say that they're maybe 20 feet up.
Okay.
This guy up here, I'm going to say is this guy and this guy are more like, well, I'll just say 60 feet up. And this cult fanatic is also 60 feet up.
Okay.
But also keep in mind, Ethel, that it's really difficult it'll be difficult to aim at them as they're all kind of like hiding behind these crenellated
Okay, gotcha.
balconies.
All right. This was good. Good chat. Because that changes my whole turn.
Okay. I mean, you can. They'll just have cover.
Yeah. But this guy and this guy are on the same level.
Yes.
Okay, because then I think I can cast Shatter, and that's a saving throw, right? So as long as I can see them, I think if they're on the same level, I should be able to get them both in that.
Yep.
Okay.
Seems good. So Shatter's like 60 feet, is it? 60
Yeah,
feet?
and so I don't know if I can get this middle guy in there because it's a 20-foot diameter. So if he's
probably
within
not.
20 feet vertically,
If
then-
he's,
sorry,
'cause
I
they're-
didn't mean to have to do math in this turn, but oops.
Yeah, I'll say not this middle guy, but these two guys definitely.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so a couple of con saves, left to right. Fail and fail.
Yeah.
Awesome. 15 thunder will kill that guy, and this guy isn't gonna die, but he. Oh, hold.
Does that do anything
hold
to the
person,
building
I didn't
itself?
do. Yeah, so I'm going to say that it blows off this top part of the roof directly above them. So even though this spellcaster back here is kind of forced backwards a little bit as this shatter spell goes off here, but he's able to kind of pick himself up quickly. However, he doesn't have the same sort of cover that he had previously.
Mahkah gives a thumbs up to Ethel across the yard.
I give a very concerned thumbs up back.
Except it's almost impossible for you to see each other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
We just know we're
I
doing
forgot.
it. We worked
Yeah.
together for so long now. I know there's a thumbs up coming my way.
Okay, Kensei, Kenway.
All right. First off, where's my character? What am I doing? Got it. Ah, I'm an idiot. First off,
Sorry, that'll probably give you some kind of warning.
It did. It's okay.
get that started, and then I'm going to.
Right, you'll still take half the damage, I believe, from the cloud kill.
I will take a
Quarter
quarter
of the
because of the.
Sweet.
So. Good. All right. Okay, math. So it'll be 16 rounded down because it's a little bit more than 15, and so it'll be 8 poison damage.
Okay.
All right. Oh Jesus. Math. Hoo ha ha. 59. All right. So. Yeah. I wanna start waylaying on this guy while within the poison still, because I have blind sets. I'm gonna beat this motherfucker so he doesn't know who the hell is going on.
All right.
Even though he's restrained, but still, so Kanabo, attack with advantage. Come on.
Misses.
Yeah, come on. Thank you.
Nice.
Damage. Critical.
Okay, 17 bludgeoning. He's like holding one of his legs, like trying to like pull his legs out of this, these vines, and he kind of lurches to the side in an attempt to do this. So you miss him with the first swing, but then he like sees you coming at him and like looks up at you and just takes the other one directly in the face, and it just knocks him over backwards dead.
Yeah, you just see kind of like the Kanabo just come out, and you just see Kenway's gleaming face go, and he just sinks back into the poisonous cloud. You're in my playing field now. As a bonus action, I'm gonna get the cold man back out here.
All right.
Right. Wait, no, I want to change this up a little bit. Wait, can I do it? So 5, 10, 15. I want it right there.
Okay.
That's where I want it. And that will be my turn.
Okay, Lena.
Okay, I can move now. So excited. Still have to do this, so just fun. Still screwed. Or did I pass? Is it 10?
No, 11 I think it was.
fuck.
11. Yeah, so you take the full damage.
I'm just
so
gonna
you
fall
take
over dead.
18 damage.
Just kidding, I can move and then die. Oof. Alright, well, fine. I'm not on the move tool. Welcome to everybody's life right now. 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I still in the poison standing here? It'll be fine.
No.
It'll be fine.
I think
I
you're
got a
right.
bonus action to run away. I'm gonna drop my bow, and then I'm gonna stab this guy with my dagger. With booming blade.
Okay. And you will have advantage because you're not in the cloud.
And he's restrained.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Why was that so low? Oh, I meant to. Why did I choose my dagger? I'm such. My silver short sword. I'm so dumb. I'm so used to using my dagger. That's fine. Next time.
It's still you still have a lot of other resources that are giving you a shit ton of damage.
I just feel dumb. I forgot about my short sword. I just get excited because I'm a rogue. I'm like, dagger, stab. Anyways, focusing.
Takes 7 damage. It is concentrating on cloud kill, so DC 10 con save. It drops the cloud kill.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. And then
when did it
7
put
damage
that
from
up?
sneak.
When did it what, sorry?
Sorry, when did it put that up? Was it on its last turn?
Oh shit, I fucked up with the cloud kill as well. It should be, I think that won't change much. It was on its last turn, yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
No, I think I missed my con save. I don't think I did it.
Oh, were you still in the cloud?
I was behind Jean the Moor, remember? I was hiding behind him.
Yeah, true, okay.
So-
Well, you should be rewarded for your honesty. Even though Kensei is honest all the time, and then I just still... It's too late, I can't remember what happened in this case. But
Oh, no!
thank you for reminding me. If you just don't remind me, you could just stay alive. You'd be like practically, it's like God mode. If you just...
That feels bad though, I like the rules.
Plus, I have the blind sense. I want to use that feature.
But I'll watch later and I will know. Okay.
Cheaters, you're all
I tried
cheaters.
to fix it, I just forgot the moment.
Okay, so immediately takes 7 thunder damage, and then it has
And 15 from sneak.
oh, it didn't. The con didn't go down. Okay, and 15 from snake. Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage. Cause I won't be here anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'll just tell Kensei he can finish that off. Thanks, bye.
Okay, this Mesoloth back here is going to, well, I guess, going to attack the cold man.
Yep. Yep. Goodbye.
Still good use of the, cold man to tank, I guess. It will then, it's going to, let me see, it's already used its action, but it will still throw. I'm just trying it. Okay. Yeah. It'll move forward a bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it's going to, from here, throw a trident at Alina.
Wait, so maybe I missed something. Is the entangled region is difficult terrain?
Yes, so it moves.
Okay,
its
cool.
movement is 40, so it moves.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. 14 misses, and okay, this archer is going to target Kensei.
Yep.
And he's really high up. He'll get a +1 heal, so it makes no difference what I'm about to say. Okay, this guy is going to use his action to try to. It is a strength save. Where's
strength
check.
check.
Strength.
Oh.
Strength save.
It's a save on the initial and then check afterwards, which is funny.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's actively trying to break it.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. And it fails. He fails to pull himself free, and he's going to use an action surge. Does it say that? It just says you use an action. Yeah, he's going to use an action surge to try again.
Wait, I thought it passed. Didn't you get 16?
16. The D. Am I looking at
It's
the wrong
15.
thing? Oh, 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, I'll happily say that if he has a negative penalty somewhere that we don't see, I will happily take that.
I was watching like a documentary on weed earlier, and I was watching it like just recently before the game, and I was watching it, I was going like, fuck, I feel like I'm getting stoned just from watching this documentary. So I'll blame all of my errors on that. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to run over here. He's still going to use his action surge, and he's going to attack Kensei with his long sword. Misses. Flail. And misses. Okay, Mahkah.
Mahkah, thumbs up to Ethel again.
Oh my god, I knew it was coming. I thought
Yeah, it was coming. No, actually, maybe he's still holding his thumbs up from before.
I used my reaction. No, just kidding.
It's like, oh, what a coincidence. The roof's open now. I want to put a bolt of lightning right next to that spellcaster.
Awesome.
Bang.
Ooh.
Is it just Dex? Yeah, Dex save.
Yeah.
Fails.
Damage.
I feel like Mahkah just raised up his fist to Ethel, looks at the spellcaster, points the thumb down.
So I'm just trying to clarify here. Oh, it's plus 1d10. So does this include that plus 1d10? I'm really confused by what it is showing me here. This is the 3d10. So 17, 18, 20,
is
21. It is 21. It didn't include it in this one.
Huh.
Strange. I think I'm reading that right.
No, wait. The top one is the 3. The 20 damage is the 3d10, but if there's stormy weather, it rolled a 1.
Oh, that's the one. Right. Okay, so it's just 20 damage. Nice. Okay, he's barely hanging on after this arc of lightning just comes out of the red, dusty, hellish sky of Avernus and just seems to almost target him directly right next to him, and just blows like chunks of this, of like the stone and the stonework and more of the roof off. It just goes like flying over out onto the courtyard, and he thinks he's still concentrating on hold person, but he's not though. Okay. Anything else, Mahkah?
No, thank
They
you.
both get hit? Are they on the same level, or
No,
did that
the
guy
other-
die?
different
This
levels.
guy's like lower.
Sorry, so confusing.
He's not dead yet, but he's very bloodied. Okay. This Mesoloth is going to teleport out of this situation and is going to appear next to the person who put it in the situation.
Ah! Sorry, excuse me.
But that took his action. Can't do anything other than that. Okay. This imp is just going to... It doesn't know that Kensei doesn't so much mind the fire.
Yeah, okay.
And so you just take 2 damage. Okay, this archer is going to fire an arrow at Mahkah. Can he reach Mahkah? What is it? 80. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay.
With disadvantage.
I'm
prone.
Oh, you're prone. Nice one. Nice. Okay. What are we? Round 3? Okay. Nothing happens yet. Jean Lemore.
Okay. Ugh. This guy. How do I... I'm going to viciously mock this guy.
Okay. Wisdom save. But he is pretty good with magic, so he's going to have advantage. Unfortunately. Doesn't help him.
Okay. Let me just give him a bit of damage. Aha. Take that. And I'm gonna Misty step away.
You're not the only one with teleport abilities, bitch!
What is this? Yeah, I'll move over here.
I'll make the same sound you did. Ah.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
So the only thing about the teleport, I've just realized because I forgot that he had the booming blade around him.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So I think that would qualify. What's the wording of it? Booming energy. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends. Let me just see. Does teleportation count as movement? It isn't movement, but does cause the teleporting creature to suddenly be in the area of effect that it was not in before, therefore meaning that they end it. Yeah, it doesn't count as movement, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
We tried.
Okay, this archer. Were you done, Jean Lemore?
Yes, I just want to drop concentration and get rid of this spell.
Okay. Alright, this guy is going to fire an arrow at Kensei.
By the end of this combat, there's just going to be a lot of like damage and just broken shafts of arrow just sticking out of some of like the heavier bits of the armor, and I'm just going to look metal as hell.
Okay, this is targeting Ethel. And it looks like that one hits.
It do.
For 2 fire damage.
I feel like I can handle that one.
This one also is going to come at you, Ethel.
Oh gosh.
Also hits. For another 5 fire damage.
I'm supposed to be able to right click on the damage and have it apply, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, that's not working.
You take damage so infrequently that you don't... Oh no, okay, it's not working.
Maybe
try... it might be... If you try scrolling... After you right click it, try scrolling up a little bit and scrolling back down a little bit and see if it is like hidden below.
Oh my god, it was.
Yeah, I don't know. It just... It's been like that for some time.
Here.
Okay. This guy up here has just basically been struck by lightning. Sort of dusts his cloak off. And now is going to cast... Hold Person. Can't see any reason why he can't do it. Probably forgotten something. At Kensei.
Alright,
Which is what he wanted to do before, but he was foiled.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend the inspiration just to make it advantage.
Sweet.
Oh, God,
Nice one.
first one was a 4. That would have been so bad for me. Whoa!
Right. Awesome. Foiled again! Okay. This guy is going to shoot an arrow at Ethel. Misses. This guy also is going to shoot an arrow at Ethel.
Gosh, they're so afraid of me because they watch me catch that other arrow.
Misses.
You're just like
Just can't
holding
hit.
the arrow. You're just like
Yeah.
still holding the arrow and then like, he got spills arrow! Yeah!
I'm using it as my wand for casting all my spells.
Lily.
Oh, I think I don't think Lulu can do much here. Yeah, okay, minute. Wait, yes, she can. She can apply some tusk attack.
14 misses.
Oh. Okay. Lulu's gonna fly away.
Oh. Oh, wait. She flies away?
Yep.
Okay, it's going to attack her then.
Yep.
But it'll have disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
And it's going to just lash out at her with its claws. Disadvantage. That's a miss. Nice. Alright. Okay. These imps are kind of clustering around you, Ethel. Just all lobbing flame at you. That one misses. Okay, Ethel.
Wow, rude. These guys just coming at me. Sorry, so spooky. I think I'm going to do magic missile. It's so hard because magic missile does so little damage, but it's so nice for being able to spread the damage out.
You know what else is good for that? Area of effect spells, concentration spells.
That's true. That's true. Yes, but I wanted to get this guy and this guy. They're kind of far apart, so that's kind of hard to do. How's the one right next to me?
It's it's limping. It's looking bloodied. There's black blood oozing out of its skin from between some of these chitinous plates.
All right. I think I'm actually going to do magic missile at 2nd level, and I'm going to. That's 4 darts. I'm going to split them between those 2 guys.
Which one? Which 2? Sorry.
The guy, the caster up in the tower, and the guy right next to me.
Okay, sweet.
That's 8 damage to each of them.
All right. 8 damage to this one, and this one takes 2 of these in the chest, kind of staggers back a little bit on its limping limb, while the other 2 sort of arc up through this courtyard, and this fanatic of Zariel sort of glances up at these blue energy balls flying upwards to the top of the tower, and they both strike this guy directly in the chest, and he's like, and falls forwards and just falls directly down off the tower.
Yeah. I was really worried about splitting them. I'm glad that worked.
And just lands on top of this portico and then rolls off.
Yeah, I was going to say, just hit the portico, yeah, bounce. Yeah, that's perfect.
Brutal.
You just hear the Wilhelm scream calling out of the tower.
And so that was the whole person, right?
The whole person didn't go through, but it would have.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, well, I killed him anyway, so that's nice.
No, okay. You got a knowing guy out of there. Good job.
We got a knowing guy out of there.
We just gotta.
All right, Kensei.
All right. Oh, fuck me. All right. So. All right. Fuck me. This guy's so. 5, 10, 15. Okay. So first off, bonus action.
I don't know what you're struggling with, but it must be pretty difficult.
I'm debating between 2 targets. I want to use the cold man and have him manifest there.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to start making my the couple attacks against this guy first.
Okay.
Because this guy, he uses his shit. He's proven to me that he might be good in a fight, but my friends are not really going to be very good against this guy so far. So I'm going to start wailing on him.
All right.
All right. I love the fact I'm saying my thoughts out loud here. All right. So first attack. Normal. That doesn't.
Miss.
Yeah, I figured.
That misses also.
All right, I'll use my 3rd and final Unleash Incarnation feature. Try to at least hit him once today. Unleash Incarnation, usability. One more attack. All right, I tried. That's it. Don't you love it when you drink something that might try to make it better at hitting things, but you cannot roll above a 10 today?
Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. Okay, Alina.
She's gonna sigh. I'm gonna sigh and be like, so much for Kensei finishing you off. And I'm gonna move and go kill him.
By the way, why do you have, should you have 5 temporary max?
I don't know why that's still there.
Okay, sweet.
That was from aid.
Cool.
I don't think it was helping anything anyway. I started at 52.
Yeah, I mean, it's just your max, but I was just kind of wondering about. Oh, I mean, that's probably why. Your max was probably. But yeah, anyway.
It was from aid earlier. Sweet. Yeah. Okay, I'm dropping the dagger, I guess, and I'm gonna attack him with my short sword and booming blade, silver, the SS. I'm just gonna call it the SS because that's too much of a tongue twister.
You don't want to just hold the dagger and the silver short sword?
I guess I could do that. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. I said I dropped it now.
24 hits.
All right, fantastic. Don't play logic with me. Hit these hard.
Hey, whenever I can identify logic and I sound like I'm making sense, I want everyone to know that that's what's happening because I'm gonna say it out loud. All right. 9 damage plus 13 damage. 13 damage will kill it. How do you kill this thing? This four-armed purple people eater.
I'm gonna stab it up right through the chest, take its trident and stab it down onto the ground and pin it down.
Awesome. As the middle prong on the trident just goes like straight through its skull, all this black blood just comes spraying out of its sunken eye sockets, and the golden light in there dims and disappears.
And then I'll just use my bonus action to dash back over here, spin my sword around, and be like, "That's how you do it, Kensei." That's my turn.
All right.
Resist fireball usage on familiar people. Resist temptations on fireball on party.
Oh god.
As you make that joke, this Mesloth runs directly at you through the gate, seeing that you have just killed its friend.
Oh jeez.
And it's gonna give you the old 1-2. Hits.
I'm using my reaction.
Okay.
I knew fast enough. I was like, I'm using it. I don't know if it's gonna hurt, but I'm using it.
I'm also trying to slow down. I know.
Okay.
Okay.
You may proceed.
All right. Where am I? Damage. 3 slashing.
Apply.
And then it's going to try to go for your neck with its trident.
Oh, fun. Yeah.
Misses.
I think it misses. Okay.
Awesome. Okay. Another arrow from this archer at Kensei. And misses.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I had 22. I thought I had 21 for a second. It's like
completely misses. Flail.
hits.
That one hits. Okay. 7 bludgeoning.
What's the critical one? I feel like he just like stabs it in between my legs and he's just trying to pull it out. I was like, bro, I've been there. You gotta aim higher. Slashes. Like that, actually. Yeah, like that. More of that.
You almost develop a rapport between one another on the battlefield. Okay, Mahkah.
Mahkah, once again, cast lightning. And he'll like to place it there.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, so with the lightning, does it it has to a point in the air? No, that's where it.
No, it just is a point.
A point.
But
Nice.
are these on the ground? Because
I'm gonna say they're not, because they're probably like maybe. I'm gonna say, where do they come out? I'm gonna say they're 30 feet up, but they are all at the same height, so that's fine.
Okay, so I'll target the middle.
All right.
Imp.
Left to right.
You're going down.
Fail. Pass.
Ooh.
Okay. Damage.
If you can get it. Oh yeah, it might be. Oh, that's so close that it would maybe kill all of them. So 26 will kill that one, but it won't kill these. What's that? 13. These are both on 1 hit point now.
Ethel gives us a thumbs up to Mark on that.
Okay. This fire imp sees that you are kind of waving your arms around, and what's your focus? Are you using that wand?
Was it to myself?
The abalone wand? Oh, sorry, I was just wondering what your arcane focus was, just so I could narrate. I'm assuming it's your wand, abalone wand.
No, the scimitar actually has the war mage, the ruby in it.
Oh,
so that's
sweet.
So
you're using that.
At the moment, yeah.
I guess it sees you kind of holding this scimitar up in this sky and shouting these words and calling. You appear to be directing this lightning directly at its imp friend, so it's going to fly around this tree and try to disrupt your casting with its fireball. It'd have disadvantage because you're lying on the ground. Doesn't matter. Okay. And this archer also is going to fire at you again with disadvantage. And you'd have some cover even from the tree, so there's like no chance. And okay. Not just yet. Jean Lamont.
Am I able to drop my loot and pick up my crossbow and fire?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'd like to do that. Aim it at this dude.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I can't remember what we decided about the loot and how you stow it and whatnot. Because we were kind of saying it's on a strap.
Strap?
But it will require... Yeah, so I guess at least just an object interaction is fine. Well, yes, I think that might be what we said, is it can't be a free action, because for everyone else, a free action would drop it on the ground, and so it's kind of not fair if you're not dropping the loot because we're just saying it has a strap on it. I don't know. I can't remember if that's what we said. Can anyone remember?
Yeah. I think it's fine. Well, like, if you just let it go, it just hangs off the strap, right? So it's still dropping it. It's just not falling to the ground because it's attached.
Yes, but
It would be like me if
rules-wise...
I tied all my daggers
but
like
that's
strings.
that's partly the thing is like I don't really want everyone to be tying their stuff to themselves, and so like to keep it fair, it's kind of like
it's wasting rope. It might be a little bit inconvenient.
yes,
depending on the situation.
I think that's kind of how we were thinking about it, was that because it's on this strap around you, if you drop it, it's just hanging in front of you, so you're not. It's not easy for
I
you
don't
to.
have my full. Yeah.
Yeah, so you actually, in order to kind of stow it, you need to like spin it around so that it's kind of hanging behind you. Then you can, so I think it will take an object interaction, which means you won't be able to take out your...
Oh, okay.
So you can just drop it, like if you wanted to do something else, but in this case, to use like a crossbow, I think probably not, unfortunately.
Okay.
Although that kind of means that you can't just drop your loot like everyone else can do. Fuck. Look, in this case, if you want to just drop your loot onto the ground, you can do that, but just remember then you won't have a focus. You can always just pick it up again.
Okay.
And then I'll give it some more thought later.
Okay. It's on the ground.
Okay.
And I pulled out my crossbow.
One of the strings snaps.
Ah, no!
Disadvantage at all spells.
Oh, no! This was foolish. Okay.
11 was targeting who, sorry?
This guy. This guy.
Okay. Yes, miss.
Okay.
Yes, miss.
I guess I'll give an yeah, that's it. End
Okay.
turn.
All right. Archer firing at Kensei. Obviously hasn't worked out that's basically pointless. Nope. Okay, these imps are immediately going to fly in the direction of Mahkah. But, what am I doing? Hold on. They can move only 20 feet, I believe, so they're going to move over to here. And, yes. It's going to try to hurl some flame at Mahkah at disadvantage. And misses. This one will follow suit as well. You've become a clear threat to them. But this one is actually going to be like, He's using that scimitar! And it's going to cast heat metal on the scimitar.
Oh.
So... The thing about the Arcane Focus is I don't know if you need to continue to hold it whilst concentrating on the spell. I guess we'll... You know what I mean? Like if you've already cast the spell...
Yeah, that's right. You don't need to focus your energy through it. You're just concentrating.
Yeah, probably. I think it's already been cast.
Mm.
But it doesn't know that, so that's what it's going to do anyway. And I think... let me see. Heat metal... Does it require you to do anything immediately? Oh. Let me just cast it. Okay, so you'll take damage from it. Choose metal armor. Okay, so you're going to take the damage automatically.
Do I have to wait for my turn to drop it, or can I just drop it once?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to work out. I think you probably have to wait till your turn. I'm taking the damage from it. The creature must succeed on a con saving throw, or drop the object if it can. Has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. I mean, it probably won't make that much of a difference, but yeah, I'd say we'll wait for your turn. But also give me a DC 10 con save. Okay, all good. Just the 8 fire damage.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, this archer is going to fire at Ethel. Hits.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay, 7 piercing. This one also will fire at Ethel. And
I
also
think
hits.
you give the cold man unconsciousness for some reason. For some reason, the cold man just
What?
became unconscious.
I don't know how that happened or why. But I might have been selecting it. Okay. Sorry, Ethel?
Oh, sorry. No, I did something weird.
Oh,
Did I do
somebody's
that?
just done it
Somehow
again.
I have done that. I don't know what happened.
It must be that
Somehow,
you...
listen, the cold man takes my damage for me, okay? Okay, there we
not
go.
that
I
high
must have
enough
had
level.
him selected or something. Like, I don't know how that works.
That's all players are the owner of it, that's why.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize I hadn't clicked. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna use my little gloves to reduce the damage on the 20.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah!
Nice. You grab this arrow as well.
Catch another arrow?
Yep. Finally, you've had an opportunity to use these gloves
I don't know.
multiple times. Ethel's
Can I
always cool
catch
with
it
the
and just
fights.
look the guy back straight at him? Just
Yeah, like from
really
all
intense
the way
glare.
back there on the balcony, he feels your piercing stare, and you see him, like, you think from all the way down here, you can see him, like, flush. He looks almost embarrassed.
Is this yours?
I picture Ethel's just going, just like, with the arrow, just like, naughty, naughty.
That's also disapproving grandma. Just like, how could you? If you're
Okay,
gonna shoot me, at least do it well.
Yeah.
Don't try to hit me and hit me!
alright. Miss.
Okay.
Why won't you die? Okay, Ethel.
I'm going to do magic missile just at a first level, and I'm gonna do one on each of the little imps.
Whatever you do, it will kill them.
Yeah.
They are just blown away by these blue darts.
Oh my god, oh my god.
What do I do? And then
Have some more. Have
and
some
then
more
I'm
warnings.
Oops. Stop going. And then I'm just gonna move a little over this way.
Adrian! He's being naughty!
I think he doesn't just roll us now. He purposely turns it back on. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about the warnings.
No, because then I have to listen to you complain about it every fucking time.
I like the warning when it's about to be my turn. That was a lot of warnings.
Okay, Kensei.
All right. We're gonna. What were these guys? The cultists that have fire levels. What are they wearing specifically?
What are they wearing?
Yeah.
You mean the guys up on the like balcony and stuff and such?
Oh no, the guy that's right in front of me.
Oh, sorry. He is wearing. What is he wearing? A breastplate.
All right. Maybe. If Foundry would like to roll me something above a 10, we might be able to make some sort of progress. We'll see. I make no promises.
Nope. Nope.
I'm going to use my second win feature. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Where is it? Where is the second one? Hold on, there it is. Well, at least I'm consistent rolling at least around 10. That's some advantage. Healing.
It seriously is like the worst you've done for ages when you've taken that potion. Like,
it's just like
it's fucking annoying.
yeah, like I have. You think? Yeah, that's it. Well, actually, wait, no, hold on. Let me at least. Whoa, Jesus. I'm gonna just calmly shift this.
I swear on.
I'm just gonna calmly have the cold man just circle around, and that will then end my turn.
Okay. All right, Alina, it's your turn.
Christ.
All right, I'll stop it now. I'll stop it.
I'm serious, Anna. Go! You have a shot. You have a shit ton until your next turn.
What?
What?
I was saying, Anna, go smack Adrian for me, please.
All right.
Because you can't give a long time before your turn's next.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Real life violence.
I'll say I probably could use a bit of healing, and I'm gonna stab this guy in front of me with my SS with booming blade. Sorry, to be more specific. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Welcome to my world.
Just kidding. That's my turn. Because I don't think I can do anything else. No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait. I lied.
Yep.
Can I just bonus action disengage? This way. Hi, Lulu. Okay. Protect me, elephant.
I'll protect you. You can hide behind me. Okay. This creature is going to. Can it do this? What does it have? 40 feet of movement. It's going to. Wait, the cold man can't take an op attack, can it?
It can.
It can. You do it
Yes.
through it. Okay.
Yes.
It doesn't care. It's just been attacked. It's going to run over to here, so take an off attack.
Well, let's see. Well, here's the thing. We'll see if I can roll higher than a 10.
Oh, yeah, true. Maybe it's seen.
I believe in you.
It's seen the frequency of your failures.
Nope.
No, it's not worried.
Okay, I shouldn't have believed in you. I take it back.
I can't do anything if Foundry doesn't let me.
Okay. That's a hit. Okay.
Foundry's just being racist today. It's being helpful to the demons, except for the one that's on the player's side. Oh.
Okay. Damage. So it's 4 damage. And then it will try to trident you. Try to trident. Miss. Okay.
At least it's being fair and not letting anyone succeed.
Well,
This one up here is going to try to fire at Kensei again. Still hasn't learned Is lesson?
Okay,
Nope.
so I think it's not just Foundry just hates me. I think just Foundry just does not want this fight to progress any longer than the maximum time of today's session.
The AI is rebelling. Okay, this guy is going to longsword and flail at you. Nope, that's not going to do it. And that's not going to do it. Okay, Mahkah.
Okay, so Mahkah will drop his scimitar because it was a heat metal, or was it still because the guy died, the imp?
Oh
How
yeah,
does that work?
good point.
Spell
How does that
break.
work? How does it work? Maybe it
I
does
think
happen
because heat metal
immediately.
is concentration, right?
Well, yeah, sorry, the
He's
spell
dead.
is definitely off, but...
I guess so, because I would have taken more damage if I held onto it, but he's not around, so...
yes, that makes sense. Because it's a choice about whether you want to... Yeah, cool. Alright.
Yeah. I'll cast Call Lightning on that one.
Okay.
I'm like, you shouldn't fly too high to the heavens there.
Ain't no heaven around here.
I want to see him like just perish as soon as he says that.
Yep, probably. 14. Nope. Ah.
Oh damn! How many ones in there?
Jeez.
And turn.
And okay, it's going to. It just flies directly over to you now and just tries to punch you in the head with this.
So he's dropping to
Yes.
5 feet. Okay.
And there's like this fire around its fist as it's just like comes straight at you, and it'll just be the 7, but give me the dex save. I think that'll be for the second part of the damage. Take another, yeah.
What's he hitting me with?
His fist,
Fiery fist.
fiery fist.
Jeez. Okay. Just it. So I'll give you a dex save. What's the dex save for?
To see if you take the you take the 7 damage, but the dex save will see if you also take the 3. So you only take the 7.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting that it's a dex save to not be fire on the start of the next.
Oh, and the concentration.
At the start of the next turn. Oh, that's true. Fire damage if the target is flammable object. Wait, hold on. There's one target here. I'm confused. 2d4 warm. Being warm with go also catches fire. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 12 dex and saving throw or take another 2 fire damage at the start of its next turn. Okay, I see. So it's just, I guess you're just like patting the flame out or something, maybe?
Yeah. That's interesting. Okay.
Okay. This archer.
And 15 was my concentration.
Nice. What was the damage? Yeah, all good. Okay, this one's going to aim at Kensei.
Hit.
Hit.
Just hit.
All right. He's like, yes! Okay. At this point in the combat, someone emerges from a window and basically, like, you just see this guy up here almost appears to be like yanked from behind and like pushed out of the way. He's like, whoa! Disappears into the building. And someone appears in his place on the balcony. Ooh. Oop. Hold on. The fuck is that? Ignore that. And this person, Ethel, from where you are, you can immediately recognize this, despite the fact that it's been, I don't know how many years, like what, 60 plus, like 80 years since you've seen her.
Time. Ethel is a bad sibling.
Yeah, like, and both of you would be, she's like the younger one, but she's still, you know, you guys were like a similar age. I think that's right. You're not
Yeah,
twins or anything?
yeah.
I can't quite remember.
No,
I think she's like a bit younger. And so she has like this long white hair, and she's got this black hooded robe with the the hood of the robe over her head. And you can see, even from where she's standing on this balcony, these piercing eyes as she kind of comes into view and glares at all of you. And it's difficult to see her, but from what you can see, you get this very strange energy from her. And she waves like this, waves her arms around, and you can see these big clawed hands that she has, these long, elongated claws at the edge of her, at the end of her fingers. And she just says, "Stop! All of you, stop!" And Jean Lamont, what do you do?
Okay. I'm going to drop my crossbow on the ground and pick up my loot and cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
Healing. 5. Woo! Everyone gets 5.
No, not applied damage.
Anything else?
And I'm gonna stand there at the ready. If anyone makes a move against us, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at them.
Okay, so you're readying Vicious Mockery. Okay. All of these archers, you know, like this one up here kind of leans over the edge of the balcony and looks across and can just see Maud standing there and is like, "Whoa!" and kind of like steps back and lowers his bow, as does this one. This one sees his companion doing that and does the same. And Lulu, does anyone want to do anything?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Hey,
I'm fine with stopping with combat if that means we can go into a potty break.
Yes. Yes, so we'll leave combat and here, Maud is just like, "What is going on? I thought you were going to come in and speak to me. What is this? You're killing all of my servants for no reason." And
I thought we were going to come in as well.
I pointed
No, we're very far away from each other.
He did it. He started this.
it's his fault. I'm gonna blame this one and poke the imp in the ass.
did you feel uncomfortable
just
giving
came
up
to
your
come see
weapons
you.
or something? Ridiculous. It's the logical thing for my cultists to do.
Not the logical thing for us.
You must understand from our situation, it maybe does not feel quite so right.
This imp, like, glowers at Mahkah and then limps backwards and jumps up into the air and flies off back to the tower and flies through a window and disappears into the building. And Maud looks around, surveys the damage that's been done, and says, "By Sariel, this was hardly worth it. Now listen, if you will hold your fire just for a moment. I'm curious to speak to you, Ethel. It has been a very long time indeed. Please, approach. You there, Dorgan. Unlock the gate and let them in. I wish to see them closer." And he comes over here, pulls out a set of keys and unlocks the gate.
I just kind of want to have the glue guy just move in, just like, "Unlock the gate," and just like, just has the cold man just doing the
Come on, unlock it.
spiritual shuffle.
What's taking you so long?
I am simply being cordial by unlocking the gate. This guy walks backwards, watching you all.
All I was trying to do in the first place, Christ.
Sheathes his weapons and pulls out his crossbow
Unlocking
again.
someone else's gate is aggressive behavior.
That's what I do. Part of my nature. I just have to unlock everything.
As everyone just starts pulling up, I'll just start removing arrows that are like sticking out of like cramped spots.
We're stepping over like the cultists at the gate. There's 3 bodies there. There's a scorpion. There's another cultist there. There's like the carnage. Yeah.
I'll pick up all my stuff I dropped and need one of these, one of these. Take those arrows. Thanks, Ethel.
Yeah, I pass over 2 arrows.
Good catch.
Caught those out.
Catches.
Any good crossbow in the ground?
Yeah, you can recover half of the crossbow bolts that you fired.
Okay.
How many arrows are sticking out of me that can be recovered? Just out of curiosity.
Oh yeah, one of these cultists is like, throw us up half of those arrows. All right, let's
see. No, not unless you come and get him.
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Kenzei's gonna pee his pants.
You're allowed to get up if you need to. It's okay.
To do so, but there were too many points where there's shit.
No, you're allowed to just say like BRB. I need 1 minute.
There's like too many points where I feel like if I was going to do so, everyone would start attacking me and actually roll good for me. So I was like, I didn't want to keep track of that. I was literally trying to end the combat so I can go potty. I'm sorry. I decided to say no.
As you approach the tower, Maud looks down on you all. She looks angry, but also confused. And she focuses her eyes on Ethel and says, Ethel, I see like me you have a penchant for violence. Perhaps all of these years apart, we have not become so dissimilar.
I beg to differ. What are you doing?
What am
What
I doing?
happened to you?
I'm enjoying the show.
She said she has giant claws for hands.
She just has these long, sharp-looking nails.
Nah, yeah.
Just letting you
I really
know as
think-
well, I'm still concentrating on the cloud, the lightning cloud. I haven't dropped that.
Okay. Her white hair is sort of floating around her in an unearthly manner. And it's also being blown in this wind that is coming down from the sky, from this cloud that you're concentrating on. But there's almost this subtle green glow around her, and you can see this green energy emanating from her eyes as well. And she says, that bitch, Silvera's so-called mouse. I was halfway through my transformation when she killed me. It interfered with my contract, otherwise I wouldn't have been stuck here like this. Still, I suppose I should thank her, as I've been well placed to serve the Archduke in Elturel, protecting all of these fresh souls. That is what happened to me, but otherwise, I am simply here, watching the show.
How did this happen? When did you join these people? What happened to you?
Some time ago, I sent you letters. I could not be particularly direct, but in my last letter, I was rather direct. Why do you choose now to show yourself? It is a little late, don't you think?
I thought you were dead. I was coming to find you. A whole city disappeared.
Yes. Splendid, isn't it?
No.
Did you know that Zariel once was a servant of Lathander before she realized the truth? Her name even means companion of light. She and I have walked a similar path. She is my idol, my inspiration. She came to me first indirectly, but then her influence was quite direct. If you wish to know what changed me, what happened to me, I learned the truth over time. I came to see that we are all that stands between the prime material and the chaos of the abyss. And it matters not whether you or any other believes we are evil.
I think it does matter if what you're doing is evil, Maud.
And why is that?
Shit, that's a good question. Oh my god, guys, I'm a philosophy major. I should be able to answer this.
Because
I think it
you're
matters
pretty much
that
rigging the system is what it's going on.
Lulu kind of flies up alongside of you. She says, it's pessimistic to support devils in the blood war. People who say that would have us believe that we have to turn to evil in order to defeat a greater evil, but I don't think that's true. I think we should work together to win without selling our souls in the process. If we submit to the devils, I think we'll always regret it in the end. They don't really care about the material planes, and in almost all cases, the truth is the devils really only want to rule.
As Lulu says regret it in the end, I just sort of kind of turn over to the bodies that are piled up near the front door, or the front gate.
I don't understand what the goal is. All these souls for what?
For the blood war. For Zariel's
Why?
army. Because Avernus is the means by which the hordes of the Abyss seek to enter the prime material planes. The prime material plane. And so it falls to the devils to protect all of you. And there is nowhere else to get soldiers for Zariel's armies except from the souls of mortals.
You call this protection?
What
Look
would you
what you've
call
done
it?
to this place. You've destroyed it.
A sacrifice, a necessary sacrifice.
If you continue to make these necessary sacrifices, then you're not going to be saving anything as a buffer between Baldur and the material plane, as the rest of the material plane will be just being in Baldur itself.
Well, if truly the fight is between the obliteration that would occur at the hands of the Abyss and the forces of Baldur, then perhaps it makes sense that is where all mortals should make their final stand.
But the thing, though, is that you're just deceiving everyone and believing that they're trying to help the people on their own homes. Not in the last stand of Baldur. Coming back to, you're rigging the system.
Sometimes these tactics are necessary.
So you are pretty much employing systems of the demons then. So you know better than them.
There is much order to Zariel's fury. Her plans. This is not the chaos of the Abyss. You do not know the chaos of the Abyss, but perhaps if you would like us to just leave this place, then you will discover for yourselves. For we are all that stands between you at the moment and Baphomet's legions. That is why I am here. I have been tasked to protect Elturel, to preserve these souls. For if Baphomet's demons get their paws and their maws upon these souls, they will be destroyed or sucked into the Abyss. That is surely you and I can agree that is a far worse fate.
How long have you been tasked to protect these souls?
My main task is to deal with this portal that has opened up from whence Baphomet's demons are coming, how they're gaining access to the city. But how is this any of your business? And who are all of these fools that you've affiliated yourself with anyway, Ethel?
I'm the one affiliated with fools. Okay.
Nice.
At least she's affiliated with fools on the winning side.
We shall see.
I had to get here somehow. These people I found who are also traveling here. They've become friends of mine.
She looks around the courtyard. Well, I will not deny that all of you appear to have great power. So tell me, what is it that you have come here to do, if not to enjoy the show, or to help ensure that the forces of Zariel are bolstered? Then what are your plans?
I was coming here to save you, but I guess you don't seem like you need to be saved.
I have already crossed, halfway over thanks to Feria. It is true, I'm not looking to be saved anymore. That stupid mouse, as Silvera called her, she let me out. When I was half transformed. I thought to kill her, but she got to me first. But still, Zariel imbued me with much power. And though she fled, I rose up again. As you see, I am now. And so no, I do not need to be saved. I have already been saved. Saved from the blissful ignorance that I once operated under as the Dawnbringer of Lathander's church.
I wouldn't say that you've escaped ignorance.
Well, perhaps we will have to differ on this matter. But again, I put it to you. Why do you come here? What is it that you are attempting to achieve?
We know that you have secreted away an important person at the Church of Lysander.
Ha! And what do you think you know?
We know what he knows. We know that he has some important information.
What information would that be? And you do recall as well, just as a little hint, before you say anything, that you were warned to be careful about who you told. That thought crosses your mind as she asks this question.
Ah, shit. Something that...
But it's too late. You've said enough.
Yeah.
She glares at you and narrows her eyes. You are looking for the sword. The sword of Zariel. Is that what you're doing?
We were looking for a way to get you out of this mess.
I think you are changing the subject. Are you saying all of you came here just for me? Just
I know
to
what I
rescue
was
me?
talking about. No, I came here for you. They came with me because they are my friends who are traveling with me. We're also looking for Mirabelle.
Yes.
And that's what friends do.
Yep, and Alina's dad.
Yep.
There's a lot of people in the city who did not choose to be here.
If you do not wish to have a discussion with me, then perhaps you should leave.
I do wish to have a discussion with you. That's why we're here.
Well, I have answered your questions, and yet you are refusing to answer mine.
I literally just answered them. Oh my god.
This rat creature here says that you are seeking something. something of mine, and I believe that it may be the sword of Zariel. Is that not what you were going to say, rat boy?
Alright, that was an insulting thing to call my friend. I know that you're like Zariel's lead servant now, but you are still my sister, and you should respect my friends a little bit. Just a little bit.
If you think
tried
that
to
the
be nice to your
forces that you
friend.
fought in the courtyard were even a moderate challenge, then I shall tell you now that you have no idea of the strength of my army and of those who I have still within this tower. Do not try my patience. If you have come here to talk to me, then you should talk to me.
I am talking to you.
Then answer me this. What is it that you want with Zariel's sword?
Payback.
I think for me it should be pretty obvious. I wanted to help you.
I have told you already that I do not need your help.
I know, but like 5 minutes ago I thought you did, and so I was looking for the sword. I thought it might be able to help. I thought maybe we could talk to Zariel herself, and in exchange for the sword, maybe I could get you back.
I am not interested in coming back.
I understand
but if you know,
that now.
Okay then, but if you know where the sword is...
No,
well,
we don't
perhaps
know
we
where
can...
the sword is. That's the problem.
I see. And you think I do?
We were hoping.
I do not know where it is either. I was trying to extract that information from Jander Sunstar, but he will not talk.
You could let us try.
You could do that if you would like. He has been tortured for many years and has not spoken. He has dedicated himself to that idiot weakling god.
Well, you know...
Ilmater is the god.
Ilmater, okay, Ilmater. I was gonna ask.
I went blank for a moment there.
Have you tried any... Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
And we might take a different approach than just torturing a man.
Like tickling.
Actually, that's not what I was thinking.
Believe
Listen
it
to
or
none
not,
of my
we
companions.
tried tickling for several months. It did not work.
Vinegar?
No, none of this. No, we were gonna ask nicely.
Wait a minute.
Got lots of vinegar.
Turtle person. What do you mean? Vinegar in the eyes? We did not try that. It is a good idea. She turns over her shoulder. She's like, "You there! Note that down. Vinegar in the
I
eyes."
was just gonna say.
Well,
You
perhaps
should
I
let us
could.
go see him.
Perhaps I could.
Yes, you should. We have, yes. Maybe we have something of interest for him that would make him talk.
As far as he is concerned, we're people coming to free him.
I see. Well, I could perhaps let you speak to Jander Sunstar. But if this is what you wish, then it seems that you wish something of me. And now that I have seen the violence that you are capable of, it occurs to me that I might have something I could ask of you.
Thought he was going
we
to
have
to give up his
We're not
our
cleaning
weapons.
up
I was
this
like,
mess.
Listen, we have gotten pretty powerful. Isn't it pretty cool? Like, I mean, I feel like last time we talked, I like really couldn't do anything, and it's like that was pretty good, right? Did you see
now
that?
she catches arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did you
Not just
freaking
one.
catch one of them? I caught two.
I did not see, but it does sound cool.
You couldn't do that.
Ah, but you should see what I can do.
I really, actually, I just want to put that out there. Really never want to fight you. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty cool, but you seem like maybe you're cooler.
Pinky promise.
Pinky promise.
Well,
Don't touch her pinkies.
I see no reason why we should fight. In fact, I see it as, at the moment, perhaps we could be allies. For we share a common enemy. I mean, we have always shared a common enemy. But in this particular situation, if you do care anything for these fellow mortals that run in terror through the streets of Elturel, then perhaps our greatest concern is the same. It is this portal through which Baphomet's demons are coming through.
I think that's correct.
Well,
What would Zariel be able to do if we gave her her sword? Would she need this many people?
I cannot speak for Zariel, but she would certainly reward you with great power. Everlasting power in Bartor if you brought her the sword and gave it to her freely. But you need not do that. You may simply give me the sword if you find it, and I will take it to her. But as I have said, you will never get this information from that fool.
But you're gonna let us try? Yeah, I'm sorry.
What do you want?
To the north of here, there was a place of much hatred and anger and chaos. It was that stupid rage room. Do you remember that room that was set up so people could go in there and break clocks and things like that?
I completely forgot about that.
Yes, we've heard of this rage room.
It seems that because of the hatred and the chaos that was poured into that location, that it was able that Baphomet was able to take hold of it and use it as an anchor to open a portal, which is allowing him to bypass Zariel's forces down below and send his demons directly from the Endless Maze, the 600th layer of the Abyss, directly into Elturel. In order to create such a portal, you need an anchor, and this apparently serves as the anchor. But it is taking some time to get this portal to its full power, its full effectiveness, and so these demons can only come through periodically. But it is my desire to find a way to close this portal. And I have some information about it, but I have been unable to act until now. But seeing what you can do, it gives me an idea that perhaps you might be able to help.
And how would you suggest the closure of this portal?
Well, as I said, a portal such as this requires an anchor at both ends. In an attempt to learn more about this portal, I sent an incubus spy through it, disguised as a demon. And I was able to learn when Ulcria, my incubus spy, returned, before he died of a terrible wound that he had sustained after being discovered in there, that there is a spellcaster of some kind of demon spellcaster on the other side of this portal, holding it open from the other side. If it were not for this anchor in the abyss, then one could simply dispel the portal using some dispel magic. But whilst this caster holds the portal open, it is not possible. There is a great force of demons guarding the portal, and so I have not been certain that I could take on these demons directly in order to go through the portal and face whatever it is in there. But perhaps, if you were to help, we might be able to do it together. What I am thinking now is that I might lead away this force of demons from the portal. I have many cultists who still have fresh souls within them. These demons will be very hungered by the sight of these cultists and will surely chase us. Demons are crazed, chaotic idiots. They will not think twice or realize this plan, I do not think. If I can lead these forces away, perhaps a small task force could pass through the portal and kill this spellcaster on the other side.
We would be able. The portal will be stable when we come back through, right? It has to be dispelled on this side to be able to close.
Yes, it is my belief that killing the spellcaster on the other side will not close the portal, so you will then be able to pass through again, and then simply some dispel magic should be sufficient to close the portal permanently.
Does she look like she's telling the truth?
Give me an insight check.
Well, she.
Ooh, can I do one?
Oh, I was just gonna say, well, John was just like, Ken was just like, 1 moment, hold on, I gotta discuss with my comrades here. Huddle up.
Can I do an insight check as well?
Okay. Jean Lemore, this Maud looks like either she's very trustworthy or she has never said the truth in her life. Both of you feel this way. You're unable to have any idea about whether this is true or what.
I don't want to read.
We huddle? Okay.
Huddle up. Everyone huddle.
If you wish to discuss this among yourselves, I will give you some time. I will return shortly.
Alright. First off, does anyone have this dispel magic spell?
No. No dispel magic.
Do we have a scroll of dispel magic?
I
thought maybe we...
Tongues and healing word.
I have
What's the other one?
Ice Storm, Transportation Circle, and Cone of Cold. So no.
Alright. So, that might be an issue. Alright. Second off. How are we feeling about going into a portal to the other side? We've already been to one hellish place.
What about getting stuck on that side?
We're kind of already stuck in one hellish place.
Yeah, but at least the other person on the other side that brought us here knows where we are.
The Sending Stone works through all planes, right? I think there's just a chance that it might not. Okay, so it's like we could update people on our location. Little tracker on us.
And that location is where?
But this
The only
The abyss?
location that we get was the
layer of the
never-ending maze is the only location that we've been given.
The endless maze, the 600th
endless
layer
maze.
of the abyss.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's either we go deal with demons and probably kind of like take a rest before we do that, because
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at you spellcasters.
Yeah.
That's what it's either that or looked back at tower, looked back at the group. We don't have a whole lot of options here.
And if she can get us the sword, or we can use Jando to get the sword, it would be a big payoff.
Well, getting to Xander is going to be a good start, but I feel like the sword is going to be a much more complicated one because I doubt he has it on his person, because that would be too easy.
Unless Jando is the sword. Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Just see kind of like Kenway's like thoughts, just kind of like trying to figure out how that work, and I just want a thought bubble just to form up of like just this like holier than thou gleaming vampiric like creature being held by the ankles and swung around like a club. It's just see him like ponder that and go.
He has cheekbones that could cut. Ooh, yeah. Would I have any knowledge of portals? Generally, like they stay up.
What do you want to know specifically?
Do they stay up even though the caster has died? Are they stable? Are they generally stable?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I don't think you're an especially studied, learned
Oh,
Arcana
jeez.
type. You really couldn't say.
All right. I will do this, but before I commit, I would like to ask her if she has any idea where Maribel might be. And maybe if we can have a quick look in the graveyard, because I realize we did not check there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to probably add an addendum that we're gonna have to take some time to recoup ourselves.
Yeah.
Because go in there now.
And free passage.
She at least
free
wants-
passage.
Yeah. We want to succeed on this endeavor. So, if she's wanting to go through this lakes, then at least give us the best possible chance of achieving some sort of victory to that in this endeavor. So yeah. So, free passage, checking other places, take some time. I think that's 5 feet, 10 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. Just like the demon.
It just says in Infernal,
Tell me when to speak to the master.
it takes a step back again.
Anything else? Anything else? I just like it. It's just like, all right, 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. Sorry. So, anything else? Anything we wanna? We all good? Going once. Going twice.
Good.
Leans back. All right, bring her out.
Call the Archlector, they are ready to speak.
She appears
Damn,
again on the
Mozzies.
balcony.
Bloody hell.
So, what have you decided?
I believe we're willing to help you, but we'll have a few conditions.
Naturally.
Mostly we need to rest.
Well, you can rest here.
Yes.
There are
Happy
not
to
many
do it.
safe places to rest in Elturel, but I have found that the magic imbued in this tower from the runes in its walls keeps it stable, despite all of the earthquakes and lightning strikes and shingles of death and other things. I don't know if you've noticed them.
Wow, you know about the shingles? It's crazy.
Everyone knows about the shingles.
It says common knowledge.
Apparently, I didn't until it was too late. So,
Well,
thanks for the warning.
you have the look of somebody who has learned that lesson. Given that bowl strapped to your head.
Gorgeous.
And then we would like to ask about someone we were looking for. A Mirabelle?
Yes.
A barn?
This is Maribel, my lovely fiancée.
My own dad's name I can never pronounce.
Yeah.
I think people were just calling him Glenn.
Wow. Yeah.
I've been saying Gleaneral. That's how I don't know, Clowneral, Glenn.
Claire Miro.
Old mate.
I'm like, cool elf names. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds right. In my head.
I find the
Don't
middle
ask me to
name
say it
really
out loud.
hard. It's like Aodane, Gleaneral, Aodane, Silvermoon, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
She
we need
says,
to speak
I
about
have
this
not-
Glenair, Arador. That's sorry.
I have not heard of either of these names. What happened to them? Why do you seek them?
They're
Maribel.
loved ones.
Yes. Love. like this love between sisters, but or not in my case, no.
Now I'm confused. I'm like, I mean, I got some real close love with my sister now, but I mean,
Is JL from the
Not
south?
really there.
Like, what the hell are we going here?
I'm like, oh.
Yes. She was carried away by these flying creatures. I'm sure you must have seen them.
Describe them.
They had wings. They like these horrible sounds.
See if you can make the sound again, the one that they liked.
Moo.
Yeah, good idea.
We've got so many guys here. It'll be fine.
I do know of these creatures.
Oh.
Amongst the devils, they call them dissenters.
Yes. This strikes the bell.
We believe they are...
Did she say devils? She meant demons. Wait, I forgot everything I was just saying. It doesn't matter.
I have heard of these demons. The devils call them dissenters. It is rumored that an archdemon, a demon lord, has secured a foothold somewhere in the Avernian wastes, and that these dissenters are kidnapping victims who, I don't know. It is thought that perhaps they make sounds, they sing, or they make music. The rumor is they are being kidnapped and taken to this demon lord. This demon lord is, some are calling it a centus. That is the name that I have heard being used for it. I do not know much about it, as I have never been to Avernus. But this information comes to me through some of my imps. If your beloved was taken away by dissenters, then he or she is long gone into the Avernian wastes. You will never see her again.
No. I will track her down because I love her with my whole heart. And I am sure to save her from whatever terrible situation she is in. I know she's still alive. I feel it.
You should do as I do and set love aside, for it is, in the end, nothing but a weakness.
I'll look at more sadly and maybe with some pity.
I don't know, I think that's a bit silly. I never would have gotten as strong as I am if I didn't love you enough to come here.
And now you find yourself in Avernus, on an earth moat of a city in ruins, falling into the river Styx. Is this
You
where
forget that you are
you
here
expected
too.
love to lead you?
No, but the view is nice.
On that we can agree. Well, I will let you in, but you must leave your weapons and your magic items with my minions at the door. There is no other way, but rest assured, I will not try to trick you, for I have use for you yet. And the DM would not say that if it were not true.
Alright, but can I keep one thing? I just kind of want to show it to you.
What
I
is
just want to
this?
just like, look, it's really cool. And I could pull out this tarot deck and just be like, wow, look at this. It's amazing. I should be genuinely like, isn't this cool?
You place your faith in the wrong beings, these beings of the future and of fate and all of this nonsense. I make my own fate.
So do I.
Well, we shall see. Perhaps we can make our fate together. At least once more. In defeating Baphomet's demons and preventing them from swarming into Elturel, which is rightfully Zariel's, despite this mess that Torm has created.
I think I see a chance for some sisterly bonding. This is very nice.
Maybe he'll kill yours too.
I will let you in.
No, stop.
And at this point, these large arched wooden doors, you hear this big wooden bar being removed from behind them, and the doors swing open, and you see a bunch of cultists and imps in there. And you also see a couple of these Merregons, and even some spine devils lurking around in this building. And you can head in there. It's a cluttered wizard's tower. There's all kinds of bookcases lining the walls, and various doors and stairwells leading into these towers. And they tell you to remain on the ground floor and rest there. And so you can all take a long rest if you wish.
Bring my normal cloak back on.
I would like to also make my way over to Alina and give her a small gift. Hey, you might need this. Thanks for the braces earlier, like about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, and like to give her his ring of protection from his apartment, and just say, look, don't look if your guidance.
Okay.
There you go.
What's this do? Are you asking me to marry you?
Not quite. Not quite. It's a mood ring. It's a mood ring.
Just like putting it on my wedding finger, like, oh, now we're engaged.
Not quite. The other finger.
I wonder what total elf babies will look like.
Green with long ears. Pointy ears.
That's how we get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. How that happens.
Okay, the Ring of Protection should be in your inventory now, and you can attune to it if you are going to take a long rest as well.
And I'd like to attune to the Braces of Defense as well.
Can certainly do that.
Oh, God. It's laughing way too hard.
I'm gonna...
The shit ton of notifications you get back from a long rest. I fear what happens for the spellcaster people that just get the shit ton of things back.
Oh. You...
Oh, just all of those things in the chat.
Yeah. Like like me getting back my first level spell slots back, the Unleash Incarnation, second wave, action surge.
Is it giving you pop-ups? Is it giving you pop-ups?
It's not like pop-up, it's just more like tabs. Also, I should reset my strength.
I'm gonna reassure everyone... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I'm glad that this bottle came in such handiness.
As we rest, I'm just gonna reassure everyone that Maribel is not my sister.
It's now in my head.
Also, while you're resting, one of these cultists is a bit chatty, and you can talk to him, and he also just tells you that the influx of demons coming through this gate at Wild Bill's Rage Around the Clock Rage Room is the reason why the Hell Knights moved the refugees to the High Hall. Just in case that wasn't clear, just to fill in that bit of story there.
Makes sense.
And so you hang about in here for a while until you're able to take a long rest, and then you take a long rest. And so everyone, you might want to eat a ration for the day. Let me know if you don't want to.
Eat a ration. For that chatty chatty cultist, can I ask him if he's noticed if Maud has any favorite things, phrases, words?
Oh, weaknesses. She's allergic to vinegar.
Man, Ethel would know about that. Maud is allergic to peanuts. God, it used to be so annoying we couldn't have peanut butter in the house.
Man.
Maybe that was partly what led her to turn to evil.
I thought you were going to say that's why like Ethel left.
Yeah, and then, listen, I just really wanted peanut butter, okay?
I can't be in a house without peanut butter.
Adrian, while I'm looking through my stuff, getting rid of using rations, can I put the baby carrier in the bag of holding? I don't know what this is from.
Of course.
Okay.
It was from when you were carrying
Lulu and a cup of baby.
Right.
Yeah, the cupboard baby.
Okay.
Are you able to drag it in there? If you try to,
it's just like.
are you able to drag it in there?
Nope. I am able just to move it around.
Lame. Okay, I will drag it in there. Where is it? Baby carrier. Okay. Yeah, that's
I was just
Alina's handiwork.
Yeah, I was just like, what? just like baffled by the what is this? Oh boy.
And so once you have risen from your rest. Wait, did I answer that question? The cultist is not sure. Doesn't know of any sayings that the Archlector is known to say. Can't think of anything like that. And but sort of shakes his head laughingly when you ask about weaknesses.
It's love. Just show her lots of love. Do her hair or something. Braid her hair.
Braid each other's hair. We talk about boys.
Yeah, I was gonna say it must be so terrible. It's like blowing everywhere, and you're trying to like pull it in and trying to braid it. It's like,
and then you can't even do anything because your fingers are clawed.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can't. Is there like, can I go see her? Like, will they let me go upstairs?
They won't let you go upstairs, but when you awaken from the rest, a large door at the other side of the of this circular chamber that you're in opens, and an entourage of devils enters the room, and Maud then enters following them. And it's quite an unnerving sight to see Maud enter, because you notice that she doesn't walk. Instead, she is levitating about a foot above the ground. And you can see this green energy emanating from her eyes a lot more clearly. And even though you're out of the storm, her hair is still floating around her head. And you see these long extended nails. And you can also see that she has like a lot of cloth that's been wrapped around her stomach, almost like she sustained a wound there recently. But otherwise she's dressed in this black robe with these long sleeves that are also sort of flying around as if in a non-existent wind. And yeah, she just sort of floats in after these devils and says, "I trust you have rested. You have rested well."
Yes, actually. Surprisingly, it's quite busy in here.
Thank you for your hospitality.
My pleasure. Well, the longer that we linger, the more of Baphomet's demons that may enter through the gate. So I propose we make our move as soon as possible.
I think Ethel is putting up her hair in like an aggressively tight librarian bun, and it's just like, your hair looks deeply impractical. How are you going to fight with that? Do you want help? Do you know how to put up your hair?
She sort of floats backwards a little bit defensively.
No, it is not necessary. Thank you.
All right. That stuff's gonna blow in your eyes.
I have gotten used to it. Don't you think that it's kind of cool?
I mean, don't get me wrong. It actually does look very cool.
Well then, both of us have become rather cool.
Oh, look at that. Sister love, guys.
I think
Sister love.
it's gonna be like, what's the green stuff? What's going on there?
This is simply an energy that has been gifted me by Zariel. I was meant for something greater, something stronger. But as I mentioned, Silvera's mouse intervened while I was midway through my transformation. I believe it may be that I am partly dead. But also, I feel the energy of Bartor as well.
Can we help at all? I don't get a gesture. Like you said, she's all bandaged. Like maybe she's, like you said, maybe she's sustained an injury. Just be like, can we help at all?
I appreciate the thought, but no magic that I have been able to find has been able to heal this wound. But it does not matter, for as I said, I believe I am not alive in the strictest sense of the word.
Her voice is also sort of reverberating and echoing around the room while she's speaking. It's almost, you can hear it within your head as well as through your ears.
Spooky. Well, never would have guessed we ended up this way, huh? I was just supposed to be a librarian.
And how did that go? With your,
It's
especially
actually
with your
pretty nice.
difficulty with spelling and reading.
I know, it's really nuts that this was the field I chose to go into. Listen, if this ever changes, like, you know, we're back up on the material plane. You're very cool and powerful. Do you think you could take out someone for me? Her name is Mildred. I just, like, if I do it, I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble, but you do it. That might work.
If that is what all of this comes down to, then yes, it would be my pleasure to kill someone on your behalf. As I
She
said
got
before,
promoted over me.
it seems we are more similar than I might have expected.
Look at that sisters bonding.
You know the pleasure of murder just as well as I do, don't
I
you,
would call
sister?
it the pleasure of murder. That seems strong. I take no pleasure in it, except for maybe if it's Mildred.
Yes, these are the lies I would tell myself as well, whilst I was the Dawnbringer. But perhaps just as I did, you will come to see the truth of your own soul.
I mean, I hope that you come to see the truth. That, you know, way you're doing things maybe isn't the best.
When you see the true
for now.
horrors of the abyss, perhaps we will at least agree that there is a greater foe than I and than Zariel in the multiverse.
I'm sure that's true, but that doesn't mean this is the right way to win. But, you know, let's go see.
Yeah, preferably before we die of boredom.
All right. This guy's a lot sometimes.
Shit, man.
But
If you don't want to roleplay, you could take a toilet break or
whatever.
something.
Let me have my nice conversation with my sister. That's
Well, I'm doing it now when
Like-
everything was like wrapping up. I didn't want to like to kind of like I'm sorry. It's just that sorry that I had to like.
I only took a year.
Yeah.
I only took a year for this moment.
I'm taking it that was
only 1 year.
I'm taking it that was Kensei saying that and not Rain.
Yeah, that was Kensei. That was Kensei. I'm sorry. That was.
That's it. Ma, do you have any alcohol in this building?
I thought maybe you should go out and take Maud's for a tea next time you're when they,
We should go
they
for tea,
catch up.
that'd be nice.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. We could catch up. I'm sure something has happened that we can talk about.
I have not enjoyed any food or drink since this condition came about. But I
Have you
would...
tried?
Bread's still good.
Sorry?
I heard bread's still good.
And what?
Bread is still good.
Oh, the
down
bread.
here.
The bread is
It's
still
supposed to be bad enough.
So I hear. Yeah, so I hear. They will not stop talking about it around the halls.
I'm gonna ritual cast my Find Familiar.
Oh my god, me too. This is a good reminder. I keep forgetting because I never have my familiar around. Oh wait. I'll be like, no, I'll ask Mod. I'll be like, all right. Bat seems practical, right?
I do like bats. They seem dark and menacing in their own way.
They're also kind of cute.
Can you
I
ask
don't
your
know about
sister if
that.
she's got any more components? Just in case.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be like, so I can give her like a little list and be like, yeah, I need these in here. It would help if we like really were prepared going in, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if we get stuck down there.
She
And
looks
we're doing
around
this
the
for
room
you.
at like all of these bookcases and tables covered in books and various other
I didn't even look through
items
the
and things.
books.
Says,
Feel free to rifle through this trash. I have no need for it.
Oh, I immediately read through all these books.
I would. Sorry. Can I look for any spell books that look like they might have dispel magic in them?
Oh, that would be smart. That was a good call.
Okay. If you want to, I guess we'll just do like a general search around the room. Maybe she like lets you search a couple of levels up and a couple of these turrets and things as well. So if you want to have a search, just give me a perception check. Anyone can give me a perception check if they want to have a search.
I'd love to have a search as well.
Okay.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, this is how my day's going. I find shit.
Oh
Somebody,
man!
please.
Hey!
Can I
Okay.
silvery barbs myself?
Ooh.
I don't know. Probably.
These two are my
don't
port
know what it
rolls. I forgot
says.
to roll them.
If you want to use a spell slot, I guess.
No, it's fine.
I do want to know if you can do that though. Silvery bombs.
I think you can't because you have to. It's on a check or thing on the D20 roll. That's a success.
Creature
I
must
want to
reroll.
say it's a
You
successful
can then
thing.
choose a different creature. You magically distract the triggering creature. Chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll ability check. I don't know. It doesn't.
Yeah. It's fine.
Creature.
Sad.
Wait, but wouldn't you have to take the lower roll?
But what is the trigger? Because it doesn't say the trigger here. That might be.
It just says reroll.
You could silvery barbs me
Oh yeah, I
and give
do have to
yourself
use
an
the
advantage.
lower roll.
Yeah.
Silvery barbs me on my search and then give yourself advantage. It
Yeah,
would work.
yeah, yeah.
It would work.
If you really want to use
so
a
the
spell slot.
triggering is
No, I'm not.
it's in the casting time. That's why it's so wrong. It's
Yeah,
like, what
would you-
reaction would you take when the creature you can
Sure,
see
you
within
can
60 feet
see
of yourself
within 60
succeeds
feet
on
of
attack
yourself.
roll, ability check, or saving throw?
Okay, so you. Within
not
60
doing
feet of you, so you can. To me, I read that as you can do it to yourself. A creature, as long as you succeed on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving. Oh, you have to succeed.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You have not succeeded.
Are you sure? My one was +7. It's pretty close.
But it's okay because Mahkah is able to find some things.
Woo!
Good job.
You know, there are like numerous books on history and politics and war and magic and hey, just a lot of books, and also spell components of all kinds everywhere. You find spell components equal to, you can kind of collect all of these components together if you wish, and you would have 3 component pouches worth of spell components in total. You find another 2 lots of find familiar spell components. You also... Yep.
Oh, I was just gonna say Alina can have those because I have plenty.
Okay.
Where'd you get them all?
I don't know. I think I bought a lot and then I just kept forgetting to summon my cat. So like I think at some point we were equal and then my cat died a lot and I just forgot about it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I can't put that in my inventory, can I?
You can just add it like anything else, and then if it's and then I can like fix it up later.
Add it like anything. How do I add
Oh,
anything?
so under the where am I? Sorry, in inventory under whichever whichever section you want to put it in, just go to the add button to the right of the bar. Like if it says consumables, for example, or equipment, just hit add, and then it'll just add something, and then you can click the pencil, the edit item thing, and you can just like type something in there.
Okay, I've never done this before. Neat. Thank you.
I see. Okay. All right. So you find 3 component pouches, 2 lots of fine familiar components. With a perception 13, you find a couple of scrolls. You find blink, non-detection, and dispel magic. And what did you roll? 20. You also find a spellbook, a dusty spellbook hidden amongst in like a stack of books. Looks like it's been forgotten. You pull it out. It says necromancy for beginners, and it has the following spells in it. I'll post it here. I'll just post it in this.
I think it's a necromancy for dummies.
Necromancy for dummies. So it has cause fear, false life, inflict wounds, ray of sickness, blindness, deafness, gentle repose, ray of enfeeblement, and wither and bloom.
Why'd that come out of me?
Necromancy for
I just got
Oh yeah.
It's cause fear, false life, inflict wounds, ray of sickness, blindness, deafness, gentle repose, ray of enfeeblement.
Is this just Alina saying this? Yeah, sorry, it's just because I had you selected.
Haunted me.
And
What just
with
happened?
a perception check of 20, you also find some more scrolls. You find Speak with Dead, you find Watery Sphere, and you find Wall of Light. You also find a Candle of the Deep. Which I don't know. I feel like I've made one of these before. Hold on, Candle of the
That's
Deep.
one that works underwater, isn't it?
I think so. Yes, I have made one previously. Oh, there's just one. Oh, it's just in the SRD. Okay, I've put Candle of the Deep into the bag of holding, and I'll just say that you can identify this pretty easily, and yeah, it continues burning even underwater.
Be very important for this adventure.
You also find a small chest containing 320 gold pieces and 771 silver pieces.
Oh my god, I forgot to add gold from last time. Does anyone have?
Did we?
I have it written down.
Yes, I have that written down, but I haven't added it
Okay.
to.
Oh, that was in the bag of holding.
No, yeah, we can put it in there, but I haven't added it into the bag of holding yet.
I think I haven't added gold in a while, which is silly because I
yeah.
actually am playing an expensive character.
Did we actually
What
divvy
do you
it up
think?
and I just missed it?
No, I don't think we did.
Okay. I was like, I haven't put any in for like 3 or 4 sessions.
Yeah, I keep going, oh, I'll do that at the beginning of next time, and I don't know why I keep doing that.
Yeah, I
May I
think.
propose a
No, go
strategy?
ahead. Go ahead.
I can keep track of all the loot, like money we collect, and can put it in the bag of holding. And then when we get to a time where we can buy stuff, we can split it up.
I think that's perfectly fine.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Yep. Oh, good.
Okay.
I'll just have to we'll vote on whether or not I should buy spells. Like, we can do that. A little voting system.
Oh, because you have to spend gold on your.
Yeah. So I was just saying, we could be like, do we all approve of gentle repose? Let's
Oh, okay.
That system
we can
still
do
works
a
though,
little
because that system still works, right? Because
Yeah, yeah.
whenever you get to the point of we're buying stuff, you can just split everything that you've got in the bag of holding
Yeah.
equally.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't even know when the next time we're actually going to have a working shop vendor be like, and gold? We don't take anything of gold for that. I'm like, You literally have human skulls, bones of flesh and meat. I don't know. Like, it's only shop for 100 miles. Okay, what do you got?
All right.
Tasty.
So yeah, 320 gold pieces and 771 silver pieces. And that is everything that you find.
Can you repeat the spell scrolls? I'm sorry.
Spell scrolls of Speak with Dead, Tongues, and Wall of Light. I think that was it.
And
then there was
Was it a wood
blinking
sphere?
dispel magic.
Watery sphere.
Watery sphere.
Speak with Dead, Tongues, Watery Sphere, and Wall of Light.
to the tongues.
And then, sorry, so another tongues, and then the other ones were blink, non-detection, and dispel magic. Lots of scrolls.
Sweet.
Glad we searched the place.
Yeah, good thinking.
It was a good call.
Candlelight Tower.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here.
I got distracted by Maud's cool hair. Okay.
I've never heard of Wall of Light before, and this is a really fucking cool spell. Sorry, it's just...
Yeah, I cannot even remember why I included it.
It's cool.
Okay, and with that, Maud leads you back into the streets of Elturel. And you are now walking through these streets with a large force of devils. Many of these armored merigons. There are spinagons kind of creeping along, and some alpha spinagons kind of creeping along the streets and weaving through some of the alleys and things. And there's a bunch of imps flying overhead, and of course a huge regiment of cultists. And Maud is up the front, hovering eerily through the streets, leading everyone along. And because you have this escort, you are not attacked by anyone.
Ooh.
Or
And
shingles.
we will we'll even say that you have good warning from this group, perhaps, of any potential structures that might collapse.
I'd like to hold an imp above my head while we're walking.
And let me just see what this is. Okay. So, as you are coming up this street with this entourage, Alina, you immediately realize this is the street where you bought your new house and shop. And as you come to this intersection, you recognize said house and shop on the corner here. I'll just add in Ethel's old stomping ground.
Can we go in?
Well, so as you come up the street towards this shop, you can see that there is a scene occurring at the shop. This shop is like a pretty big building. You had some money after all of your years. Money was not a problem, and also, you know, your father was obviously very wealthy, and was, you know, you were like helping expand his business. And so this is like a three-story white painted wattle and door building with like a gable roof and a big dormer on the side and a big stone door, and there's these yellow shutters on all of these levels and a big balcony on the side. And as you approach this building, you hear first, as you come up the street, somebody shouting, like, "Good! Go away! Go away!" And you see what looks like a man leaning out of this balcony, throwing a big chest of clothes down onto the street. And as you get closer to the street, you see these creatures that are sort of circling this building. And it's apparent that this man is throwing various objects from the building at these creatures. And these creatures are red in color, and they are bipedal, but they have these sort of goat-like horns extending from either sides of their heads. And they have these big, sharp teeth and green, glowing eyes sunken into their heads. And they have these long, pointed red tails. They look very classically demonic. And as you approach, you can hear them cackling. It sounds like some form of sadistic, horrific laughter. And you get closer and you can see that indeed this is old mate Glenn leaning over the balcony.
Glenn!
And
Hello, family members. One session.
Too much stress.
And he looks much as you remember him. He's an aging elf with long white hair and a white beard. And he's wearing like a red cloak. He's a very fashionable gentleman, but he looks very disheveled from what you can see. And he's just yelling at these demons and throwing shit at them. And as you approach, he cries out like, "Oh, help, help!" And these demons that are circling the house, all of a sudden, one of them like tears off the front door. Just tears it open.
I swear to God.
Actually, I think I said it was stone. I don't know. It smashes it open eventually. It pulls out some of the
I
rocks
wouldn't
from
be
the door.
standing there long enough for it to let him smash in.
And another one of these demons pulls off one of these shutters on the ground level and jumps in through the window. And what do? You wouldn't be standing there.
I could be like, Baldur, and I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna start running. I'm gonna throw the imp at them. I'm gonna run in.
Okay.
Off. Let's follow.
Yeah. I think I'd just be like Maud, it would be to our benefit, I believe, to take out a few of these on the way. Maybe?
She's like,
Convince her to help us.
My bad. It's happening. There's no stopping this.
she's like,
I would relish the opportunity to kill some demons. There's no holding me back. Let's do this.
Oh my God, fighting together in battle.
Lulu,
I'm so
time for some
stressed.
blood.
Two people die in my family.
Just what I've been waiting for. If there's one thing I can agree with that creepy old lady about, it's the killing of demons.
Well, Ethel didn't hear that. That's me getting in a different fight.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about your sister.
I know.
I just had an image of I was gonna say Ethel standing next to Maud, and her hair's blown in her Ethel's face, and she can't see anything because it's like waving.
Batting sort of hair on your face. I told you a bun would be appropriate for this situation.
like it's in Ethel's face as well. Like,
Ethel's face, yeah.
were you trying to say something, Anna?
Oh no, I was just gonna say Lulu hasn't had a long rest, but I just manually updated her hit points and stuff. So
Oh yeah,
Just
sweet.
fine.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you're coming along here, and we will imagine that this devil horde lingers. Maud tells them to remain where they are. And Maud will be somewhere around here as well. And
Ooh.
let me just add some of these creatures.
And Mahkah.
Oh, and Mahkah. Okay,
Oh.
sorry, just give me a second.
Mahkah would like to be a
And
part of
Lulu.
combat.
Lulu's there.
I could go bear form and catch my bother. Let him jump onto you.
And what do we got? What do we got?
At you.
Okay, there's 6 of these things.
You did throw down a pile of clothes, right? Something along those lines.
Oh,
Soften the blow.
if we've got like a sleeping bag, we can hold it like the old fireman like hatch, like top.
You can tell him to jump. I got him.
Okay.
I can.
It's happening.
Okay. So there's going to be a couple of these guys in here, and there's this probably sort of back area with like a door in it.
So
And-
excited after a long rest. I'm like,
Yeah, me too. I'm like, oh my
Just
god,
a
all my
loss.
spells. That's why I keep using them all. Like, oh my god, they're all back. I can use any spell I want, and then like,
Yes, let's blow all our spells before we go into
Yeah.
this portal.
let's blow all our spells on this house with like 3 guys here.
Don't kill
Okay.
me, Sean.
And Marco. All right. So there's windows around the building if you want to use them, and then I'll just draw them in, and I'll just add us to the initiative order like this. And this is, a multi-storied building, and Maud is going to be about where she is there. So just place yourselves where you want. Basically, I will say like within like this area.
Luna.
Maud's pretty keen. Maud's actually really keen. She loves killing demons. She's ready to go as well.
I'm just going to step away from Maud's hair. It's in my eyes.
I love so much that I chose such a silly name, and now it's just like the biggest gangster in Rosario is named Maud Hatt. Funny name.
Maud Hatt, the Archlector.
Yeah.
All right.
I just need Luna.
Luna. Oh, sorry. And also, is there cat
And the
bat
bat.
or some other
Cat
okay.
bat.
Cat
Cat
bat.
bat.
Bat cat.
Cat.
And Luna.
Back cat back.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Lulu before. Luna.
No, I
So-
probably, maybe I did. I might have. There's a strong chance I did.
Bat cat's back.
Okay.
All right. Everyone ignore I did that.
Everybody.
Alina, you're up first because you always go first. I'm telling you.
Now? I just
that
got
wasn't
lucky.
without
I
thing.
know. I know.
I forgot that.
What was it?
Save for next time.
Bat cat is still not in the initiative. Do I have to just roll from the character
sorry.
sheet?
My
How
bad.
that
My
works?
bad. My bad.
Yeah.
What did you say,
Luna's
Marco?
not there either. There she is.
Did we forget something?
Oh, no, we were just saying how Alina's first without the vigilant blessing.
I mean, she probably has the highest dex among you, right? Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every time I roll,
What are you complaining about then?
I'm just gonna go home.
You literally are home.
I know.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna call out to him and tell him to jump and run.
He's on the top story. He
far is
wouldn't
it?
jump. It's like 30
Don't
feet
be
up or something.
scared.
He's like, Alina, is that you? Help!
Yes.
These creatures! They're trying to kill me! They're monsters!
I see that. I don't want to get in the way of everybody else.
And yeah, in here is just this lavish looking room with this decorated red carpet with these gold leaf patterns on it. And you know this place pretty well, but it is, at the moment, although it's got a bunch of these sort of cupboards and places like hangers and things where you put clothes, there's just a bunch of boxes and things in this room. As you know, you were not yet able to unpack any of this stuff.
Are there any shutters on this side? Like windows?
Okay, so the windows, I will just draw some windows in. Window, probably window.
The window.
The
to the
window
wall.
here. Couple of windows.
Whereabouts are the stairs?
The
Sorry.
stairs are at the back of the room. Hold on. One
Is
other
it
fall.
is that the stairs there?
No, the stairs are like so. So this door at the back is open, and then there are stairs. You can see
Okay,
from
yeah,
where
got
you
it.
are. They're kind of going up there.
Yep.
This door is actually there. Sorry. And yes. Sorry. Continue your turn, Alina.
Okay. I'm just gonna yell at them to turn around, you foul beasts. I'll take you. And then I'll ready an action to attack them with my silver sword.
And sure enough, they do
first.
react to your cry and they stop running towards the stairs and turn around.
Might be a mistake, but it's fine.
What was that, sorry?
I said this might be a mistake, but it's happening. I did it. All right, that's my turn.
All right, where am I? I never know where I am. Okay, Catbat.
I'm so surprised the Catbat even has a turn. It's nuts.
Don't worry, it won't have many.
No. To be able to give the help action, it has to be next to the creature that is being attacked, right? Like, I can't just, like, fly up next to Alina and give Alina a help action?
Correct.
Cool. Boo. All right, well, we're gonna do it anyway. So... Oh my god, can I not hear... Oh my gosh, okay, so this is exactly 30 feet, so I still can escape.
Okay.
But the bat will just fly around this guy. And I'm gonna kill the bat.
Alright.
Oh no. Guys, I don't think I understand how familiars work. How is Luna never dead?
I think it's just that wizards favor owls if they want a combat familiar. I think that's the only way to kind of... Yeah, because it's just basically the only familiar that's worth using in combat because of the flyby.
Yeah, listen, Batcat is here, okay? Batcat is here to help.
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You can certainly use Batcat. All right, Kensei.
All right, I will. All right, so Luna's 5 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
All right, so let me just.
I should do that too.
Oh, what? No, what is going on? Okay, for some reason, it won't let me. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but it won't let me move Kenway up. Okay, there you go. That was so weird. That was so weird. It like tried to do like the measuring thing. So it's like 5, 10, 15. All right, I'm gonna start smacking. Hopefully, let's see, Foundry, will you let me roll higher than a 10? Let's see.
It's also dim light in here.
Ooh.
Thank you. Just checking if I have to.
24 hits.
Hey.
I just accidentally gave away the DC. I said the wrong thing. 15 is the... I mean, 20... Yep, okay.
Right,
Wait, what's it?
so,
Oh, okay, yep. So it takes 6 bludgeoning.
And then as a bonus action, I will have the cold man appear there. And that will be my turn.
Did you roll with advantage?
Go
ahead and do that.
Let me do that real quick. Sorry.
And it just continues sort of laughing at you in this weird, creepy way.
That rolled twice. First one would have made a difference. I'm sorry. I accidentally clicked advantage on the when I
That's
should
right.
have just
It
muted
would,
overall.
it would be the 4.
Yeah, so nothing happens. That's it.
Okay. Alright. Maud eagerly hovers in to the room. And hovers past Alina over to here. And she holds out both of her hands, her clawed hands in front of her like this, and her face twists into this angry, hateful snarl as these long fingernails on her hands extend even further out and then actually shoot out from her fingers towards this laughing demon.
Can I see this from where I am, or not?
You cannot, unfortunately.
Damn.
And she hits this thing and does quite a lot of slashing damage to it and kills it immediately as it is just all these nails go into it. And she then is going to hover over into melee range over to here. Wait, how far can she move? Yep. and she's going to just slash at this thing with the long nails on her left hand. But this one she misses. Okay. It is going to respond. It attacks her. It misses. And let me see, does it have any kind of multi-attack? Oh. Okay, hold on. There was one thing I forgot, is that when this demon dies with these nails sticking out of it, it lets out this final laugh. And each creature within 10 feet must succeed on a DC 12 wisdom saving throw or take some psychic damage.
Whoa.
So Maud and Kensei and the bat.
Alright, Jesus Christ.
Maud's fine.
This bat is just not for this world, okay?
Ooh.
Nice. The bat is still for this world.
The bat is still for this world. It survived actually not even one full round. It survived some of a round.
Okay, but Kensei takes some damage. You take 12 psychic damage.
Ow.
And
I do it. Sorry, ow.
and okay, this one, it's going to lash out at Maud with this spiked chain that it's holding.
Ooh.
Shit. It's gonna do some damage to Maud.
Wow.
Not too bad. Let me see, does Maud have anything she can do about that? Slashing. I don't see any reason why its attack would be magical. Doesn't say anything about it. So she's going to be a bit resistant to that. So she's only taking half of the slashing damage. Alright. Lulu.
Okay. Can Lulu fly up and sort of see where Alina's father is?
Yes.
And she'll. I think Lulu is a lovely little creature, and would probably like to reassure him. To tell him to jump.
Well, he's not gonna jump off the top of the building. It's like 30 feet up or something.
Okay. She can't carry him, can she?
No.
That's too heavy.
But yeah, so she can fly up there.
Just
and
fly up and.
She flies up there and sort of like taps on the window with her trumpet, and he looks like concerned, but perhaps he saw Lulu flying down the road next to Alina, so he cautiously opens the shutters. And
Lulu, I feel like, would be reassuring.
It's gonna be okay. Also, I think you should jump.
he just closes the shutters again. She's like,
Just kidding. I'm just joking. Sorry, I'm very excited from killing these demons. But look, sir, you have nothing to worry about. I'm a friend of your daughter, and she's very strong, and her friends are strong, and you got nothing to worry about. We're gonna save you.
okay.
Sweet.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Ethel.
Great. I'm going to move over this way. I think I can see it. Can I see this guy? There's stuff in the way. That's close. Just okay.
What are you trying to do?
I was just gonna chill touch him, but I think that maybe would be very difficult to do from here.
Yeah, pretty difficult.
Can you see the shadow, Ethel? I see up every time.
I thought I removed that ages ago, but I think... Has that been happening in the past? I don't remember.
I don't know. It only happens like very occasionally.
That particular mod has like all reset. Because they split it up into like multiple mods, and then it's all back to I don't know. Anyway, so that's a
if I
window.
Yeah, can I go through the window or not? Is that an old lady climbing through a window maybe would be difficult? Okay.
That window is not the window that was torn open.
Gotcha.
That would be this window.
Okay.
Which I probably should have mentioned that.
Oops. So is this window closed? So like if I cast a spell at it, will it just hit the window?
The shutters are locked and closed, yes.
Alright, so maybe I shouldn't have moved that way.
That's alright, yeah, sorry. I should have explained it.
That's okay.
I promise in my head, I envisioned that this was the window. I didn't just make that up when you got the window.
Listen, you kill my bat cat. Just kidding. Bat cat's alive.
I will kill your bat cat.
You will kill my bat cat. Gotcha. Okay.
Look, it's not me. It's these demons.
It's absolutely me killing the bat cat. It's my fault every time. All right, I'm just gonna do. We talked about line of effect. Can I cast magic missile and have it hit the thing in here?
No.
Or since the window's okay. Well, then I guess I'm stuck with this window. I look through the window. Wow, look what's going on in there.
All right. Yeah, it's like a lattice window, but it's glass.
Alright. Can I hit it with my quarterstaff and break the window?
Yeah, you can do that as an action. You can smash the window.
Cool. I'll smash the window. Then I can cast some spells through here.
Okay.
It's fun.
Alright. Smashes the window. I'll just say you can do that. With your quarterstaff.
Nice. Ethel's cool and strong. She can break a window.
Alright, Luna.
Alrighty. Damn, measuring tool. Help action.
Okay. Yep.
And then, yeah. Okay, that's it.
Okay, Jean.
Okay, come over here. Look through. Can I see the demon dude?
Yes.
The little demon dude over there. You look real creepy, and I don't like ya.
Does it have any kind of...
Wow. Fantastic.
Okay. Nice. 8 psychic damage. And as it's like hit with this psychic damage, it yells out in this voice that sounds exactly like old mate Glenn. It's like, "Oh, don't hurt me."
Oh, that's so unnerving.
And then it's like,
might yell, what is so funny?
okay, Mahkah.
Mahkah will like to make his way in and cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
on him. Just DC save.
Nice.
With it, so this is radiant damage as well. I don't know if that. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's not enough to kill it, and it doesn't seem to react. Let me see. Does it say anything about that? I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't seem to react in any way that would make you think that this damage is doing more than you would usually do, from what you've seen.
Okay.
Okay, Alina.
Can I tell what this creature is before I do anything?
Give me a Arcana or a Religion check. Yay! Yes, you can tell what this is.
Okay.
How would you know what this is? How would you know what something like this is? A strange demon from the abyss. Yeah, you've been around for a long time. You've read about things, I guess. You've been told about things. You think you've heard of these things. These are known as cackler demons. They have quite a lot of resistances, as a lot of demons do. Cold, fire, lightning, and attacks from like non-magical weapons. They can't be poisoned, and they can see really well in the dark. You also know that you have heard that they have the ability to mimic sounds and voices that they've heard. And also, as you've seen, when they die, they can do some damage. But yeah. Otherwise, you don't think that these are especially powerful demons. You've seen worse down here in Avernus.
Okay. I'll just call out the little details as I move forward and just say, don't be dissuaded by the fake voices this stupid creature makes. I'm gonna stab it with booming blade just in case, for good measure.
Don't hurt me.
The laughing just doesn't help your case.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. I was like, does
And
that not
you
hit?
had
I'm
you
like,
did it
damn.
with advantage.
Yeah. I would have missed if I didn't. Oh, shoot. I gotta roll the damage. Sorry. Oof.
Alright, 5 piercing with the silver short sword. And 13 is enough to take it down, but as it dies, it again like and so everyone within 10 feet.
Reaction? Oh, no, just kidding. Can I guess I can. I just gotta roll.
Yeah,
Just
wisdom
roll.
save.
My wisdom is not good.
Maud is also. Oh no, she's feeling wise enough. Okay.
Rip. That's fine.
10 damage. Okay. You can't see any more creatures at the moment, but you know that there are more. You saw at least 6 of them crawl in through the building. Batcat, what do you do?
Batcat would fly, I guess, did you say it like upstairs to where we saw the rest of them? I don't
Yeah,
know.
so there's a door, an open wooden door here, leading into
those are stairs.
a back room, and you can see through there some very wobbly looking, poorly drawn stairs. Wooden
Oh,
stairs.
they're beautiful. Okay.
That was like a book.
An RT.
Yes,
I
the
did
modern
too.
architecture.
That starts going up these, but staying nice and high so it's out of the way of anyone coming underneath it. Uh-oh, Batcat's gonna die. Guys. It's okay. It's okay. I expected it.
As it comes around into this stairwell, it sees another one of these demons midway up the stairs.
It's being a little bat up in the corner. It's no threat at all.
Ooh, well, you got plenty of time to do something. All right, Kensei.
Oh, does that want to do any actions?
Oh, the bat?
Yeah.
Can the bat do any actions besides just...
I
don't think it
where
can
did it come
attack,
from? 5,
right?
10,
So-
15, 20, 25, 30.
I took 30 feet, so...
Oh, yeah, so yeah, it can only fly 30
I guess-
feet. It could
I guess
dash.
it could dash. Yeah, it goes all the way up the stairs.
You just want to dash into melee range with the for no
stop.
reason.
No, you're right. I can't stop doing this to my bat. Thank you for the reminder. I don't know what I'm doing. This bat's cannot make it. Yeah, it hangs out here at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Alright. It's gonna move into here. It can. Alright, so peeking around the corner, can I see this thing?
Yes.
Alright. I'm just gonna put the. We're just gonna use the bonus mask and put the cold man right there, and we'll try to hit it.
Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of midway up the stairs, and as you come around the corner, perhaps you see the long tail of another one of these creatures sort of disappear into the room at the top of the stairs. There's no door at the top of this of these stairs, and it hears this bat like come into this back room and turns around, and as it does so, the cold man appears before it.
Alright.
That's a hit. Nice, 10 bludgeoning. Nice. Alright, that is enough to kill it.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Alright, just for the lulz, because I can do that as a free action, I just want the cold man to keep moving up into the room as it just like smashes the thing. You just see the cold man just slowly move up into this space. Wherever that is.
What I'll do is I'll draw this second level. It's going to be probably a little bit smaller than this first one. Maybe something like that. And this stairwell is going to kind of come up here. So the cold man can kind of move up here.
Alright.
And in here, it looks like there's like a kitchen area, sort of off to the right. There's some more windows and things on this level, looking out onto the street. And yeah, there's a stove here, and some cupboards and things like that. And there is another set of stairs that is probably here. And this has let me see, there's another door here. But the door has been torn open. Let me see, you cannot see this, I guess, because you can't see through the cold man. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I was just gonna move him right here.
Okay.
And that is all I can do.
Okay, Maud is going to hover past you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll say that the top there is the bottom here. And 35. She's going to... Let me see. Okay, I'm going to put these creatures in here because these creatures are like this.
Whoa.
And yes, Maud is like, they're up here. And actually she will, I guess if she can, from there, she can do something. She's going to attack with her ranged claw attack. But misses. And I think she can do 2 of these. Okay, misses again.
Oh.
Alright, Lulu.
Are there any creatures up there with Alina's dad? Any demons?
Okay, so Lulu can see in there that there's this, basically it looks like he's in a bedroom, but it's probably still unfurnished. I don't think Alina was living, well, there would be like I think you probably stayed here a little bit when you first bought the place. So there's a bed in here, but then there's just a bunch of boxes and things and like what looks like an empty wardrobe or something. And he, although he has been living in here, so maybe you can see like a bunch of food in there and some other stuff. And it looks like after Lulu spoke to him, he ran back to the top of the stairs that you can see in there and down the stairs. And so you can't see him, but you can't see any demons in there either.
Okay, I guess Lulu might just try and follow him to make sure he's safe.
Okay, so I'll draw this top room. And maybe it'll be something like this.
I hope he's not running away from Lulu.
He as Lulu moves into there, so she is kind of peering through this window, I guess we'll say that it's here. Maybe there's a couple of windows in there. And so I don't even know if I have... Oh yeah, nice. So, I guess you can kind of see that he's running down there and he's like holding a chair. And he's like... He's doing something. It's hard for her to see from the stairway.
I'll come here.
Okay, so Lulu flies over there, and the top of the stairs are. Let me see. I guess the top of the stairs are actually where he is, like this. So sorry, he would be here. And so if Lulu looks down there, she can see that he is like piling up some chairs and stuff at the bottom of these stairs. And these demons, she can see just past this barricade that he's made. These demons have like torn off this door at the bottom of the stairs, and they're just at this barricade that he's made of like chairs and like a mattress and just blankets and stuff like this. There's like a small chest of drawers that he's put there as well.
She'll help bring the bed.
The whole bed probably won't fit down the stairs. I guess he's already crammed the mattress down there somehow.
Okay, well...
I suppose you have to get the bed in there. I don't know, maybe they assembled it in there. I don't know. What did you do, Alina? How did you get that bed in there?
IKEA.
So she can like grab like, I don't know, there's probably another chair. Okay. Yeah, so she would probably need to be, if she wants to do that, if she wants to be in the stairwell, like there or something like that. Okay, Ethel.
Okay, can I go in through this window, or if I really just...
Yeah, you can do that now.
I was gonna say, I really made myself stuck over here. Okay.
Just difficult terrain.
Okay, I'm gonna yell up, don't let him jump anymore! I know I wasn't going to, but just in case. Yeah. 20, and then 25, 30, and then I don't want to get attacked by all these guys. I don't know if they're upstairs. I guess I'll just run after Maud. 5, 10, and then 15. So we get a dash. Yep. And, 20, 25, and then do I have to stop here because I don't think I can make it past Maud and the cold man?
You can make it to... Oh, I moved the corpse of the demon.
I'm a blood spot now. And then I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, so you can probably get just up to there and you get all Maud's hair in your face.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah Maud, I told you, a bun.
It is the price you pay for good fashion.
And now we've climbed up some stairs, but you know, oops.
Okay, Luna.
Okay. Are any of the windows on the top floor, well, the middle floor open?
Middle floor... Well, Luna will need to fly up to see.
Okay. So she'll go up however many feet to see from 5 where she is, so she goes up.
Well, okay, so unless you're going to look through her eyes, you just basically need to kind of tell her to do a thing, like try to get into a window, or because you won't be able to really get feedback. Okay. I mean, you'll probably know if she's unable to move forward, I'll say, maybe.
Like, while I was outside, would I have noticed if the windows were open?
It looked to you when you were outside that the windows were not open.
Okay. So, if that's the case, then I will just get her to fly through the building then.
Okay. But you do know Lulu has flown through the top window on the top level there. Just in case you had forgotten.
Right. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, what is that? so many words.
Sorry, I'll turn that off again. It's just because
I'm slow.
It's just because I'm OCD about removing the corpses of the dead.
Dead
Dead foes.
remember how far she went.
I
Sorry.
said that dead men tell no tales, but they keep reminding me it's my turn.
35, 45, 55. Okay, I think she's at least maybe floating up top of Mod.
Okay, she won't. I'm going to say that she won't be able to stay above Maud because the stairwell is not tall enough. It's too cramped for her to like flap there.
I'll just leave her there then until we can move further.
Okay, Jean-Laurent. I mean, theoretically, there is no pause between rounds, so it's not like she's just hovering there, but I still think, yeah, it would probably be difficult terrain, although I haven't worried too much about the bat, but, like, yeah. Anyway. Sorry.
The bat's so tiny and unnoticeable, like, those people in that courtyard never would have noticed it. Totally logical decision that I made.
Maybe it's, like, up in the corner, kind of, like, clinging there, like...
It just hangs in the corner and goes to bed.
Enter.
Okay. Mahkah.
Mahkah will also like to
Would also like
make
to
his way
end turn.
towards. Yeah. Well, it's getting like that
Join the
because,
staircase of death.
there's a conga line. There's a conga line on the staircase.
Yeah.
It's got a
We
feeling
love
that
tight spaces.
if he dashes, he still can't make it. So
It's so funny because you can't know what you're getting into when you
I
go
know.
to the staircase.
We talked about this ages ago. Like if you start
Yeah.
your movement and dash, but end turn.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in that case, I would, if you actually couldn't see it, I would just have to give you feedback each time you move a square forward. You'd be like, oh, you can't move any further than this. But yeah. Okay, Alina,
All right.
if that was what you were saying. Yeah.
Can you describe to me what the outside of the building looks like? Can I perhaps parkour my way up to the window or the balcony where he was dumping things? To avoid
you
conga
feel
line?
that would be really difficult to do. Like, so, okay, you would need to climb, so you're using your climbing speed, you don't have a climbing speed, so it'll be, like, difficult terrain. So you can do that, but you'd only be able to go 15 feet. It's, like, at least 30 feet up. And you also, you'd need to... It would be difficult to do. You're a rogue, like, you could do it, but, like, you know, I would give you a athletics check and see how you go. You might fall.
That's why I said parkour. I was hoping I'd get a dex check instead. Acrobatics. I was wondering what the outside was like to see if there was any kind of ledges. That's why I was asking for a description of.
You would actually know it quite well as well.
Right?
That's true.
Why I was just thinking about, like, being my building, thinking about it. I'm wondering, like, could I, like, jump and, like, do parkour-y type things to ledges to get my way up rather than, like climbing. I don't know.
I would
I'm just trying to
argue-
help avoid this death
Using
line of stuff.
Yeah, I would argue, unfortunately, that even if you wanted to try to sort of parkour your way up, it would still be an athletic maneuver, seeing as you're having to use the strength of your legs and arms to kind of propel yourself up there. Irregardless of whether you do some backflips on the way. But you don't see any way of doing that. The buildings on either side are not that close that you could, sort of leapfrog up or whatever you would call that.
Jump.
Super Metroid your way out. You don't think you could do that?
Okay. Do I know if there's any, like, escape ladder for fires?
No.
On the outside of the back? Okay.
There is not one. It was one of the things that you looked at when you were thinking about buying the place, and you managed to get the previous owner to drop the price a little bit because there was no escape ladder. But
Join the conga line.
Fire hydrant. No ladder outside.
Join the conga line of death.
the only option you have
Love the
is
idea.
to climb up,
Okay.
or just join the conga line.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action dash then.
Okay.
Oh man, stupid measuring tool.
I absolutely love the idea of everyone trying to run up the staircase and just getting like a little stuck. Just being like, why aren't you moving? What's going on? We're in the middle of a fight.
I'm really bad at math.
I'll let you do that. That's a free one. I haven't charged anyone for moving into that space. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I'm going to say Luna is much bigger than a bat, big flappy thing, so it'll take 2. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to be where Ethel is. You're not going to be able to make it.
Okay, and then I'll just use my normal action to continue to dash.
Okay, 60, 65, 70. Okay, the only thing is, I don't think you can go past the cold man.
We treat it as like difficult terrain, I think.
Yeah, was it difficult terrain? Let me have a look. I had a rule for this. It's an object, even though it's translucent. So it's like a hologram with substance. Therefore, allies can't move through it. It can't move through allies or other objects. It does provide cover, and it doesn't provide flanking. You can't move through it, unfortunately. It's like an object.
Can I move sideways? Like this way? Like through here? Like there?
Yeah.
Or is this a banister?
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that. You can climb. You can climb up over the banister.
Otherwise, I gotta go all the way back to the bat.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, because I can't stand on anyone else.
All right.
Okay. Cool. I don't know how much space that was, but I'm gonna try to at least just move there and then here, so I'm out of the freaking way.
Okay, cat bat.
Cat bat is going to do the same thing. Just try to get up there and get out of the way. So this is what 5, 10, and then like.
I'll say it can just move normally because I haven't charged anyone to move through it, so it's small enough it can do that.
It's gonna move. I think this would be was 5, 10, 15, 20, and then like 25, 30. It can get over here. It's just gonna go in the corner. Oh. I don't think. I think I technically dashed for that, so it's just gonna hide in the corner over here.
Okay. All right, Kensei.
All right, I'm gonna move a little bit back, and I'm like, oh fuck, following through it, and you just see him kind of like radiate energy as he's gonna use his bonus action to swap places with the cold man and himself.
Fantastic.
Very cool. That's very good.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm with Mod. Hold on, sorry. Nope, there you go. So that would be
Watch
right there.
it.
So 5.
Roll to see if her hair gets in your face.
And to keep up with the conga line, I'm going to move this way and start attacking this thing.
Okay.
I doubt that hits.
No, miss.
And that's even worse. All right.
Yeah.
Good game. That's it.
Okay, Maud is going to hover into the room. She hovers over here. Oh, no, she wants to avoid that. I wish she could go back. Hover. She can't avoid any of these creatures, but she's going to hover over into this corner. This one will take an op attacker at her. Tries to lash out at her with this spiked chain. And it hits her.
Ooh.
For 3 slashing damage. And then she is going to turn and... she actually, as she's kind of hovering over there, perhaps she did appear a little bit wounded before, but anyone who sees her can see some of these scratches from the spikes of the chain of the Cackler demon downstairs, actually closing up as she moves across the room. And then she is going to turn around and fire a couple of claws at these ones directly to her north. That's going to hit 30 damage, kills it immediately, and then fires some claws at the one that was above it. Also hits. And immediately kills it as well. All of these claws just go like around,
cool.
just get stuck in the walls and shit. Like, okay, Lulu.
continue helping Glenn.
Okay. Ethel.
Well, I yell out to Maud about how cool that was. Damn, killed them so fast. And then I go stand on top of their bodies. And then I think I'm just going to chill touch the guy. I don't know why I need to highlight him. He's the only guy there.
30 misses.
Wow, I'm so distracted by how cool Maud is now.
Oh my god, I didn't fucking add it to the tracker. I am the worst. Alright, sorry. Anything else, Ethel?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, Luna.
Okay. Let's finish this movement up here, and then, help action on this thing.
Alright, Jean Lemore.
What? What? 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. I'm gonna mock him mercilessly.
Alright. Mocking. The old merciless mocking. It hits your insult, whatever it was. What was it? What was your insult?
It was a good one.
Okay.
It was so good. Oh.
Yeah. Actually, I couldn't come up with an insult after 4 hours of gaming. Okay, Mahkah.
Oh, sorry.
Mahkah makes his way up the stairs.
There, the compliment done.
Gets clear line, and he dashes to the door. Oh, actually, he can't move now. He's stuck under Luna. Thank you.
Hello.
Oh my god. He just wants to knock on the door and say, Lulu.
No door. There's no door.
Slay them all. Oh, there's no door. It's
The
gone.
door's been like torn open. But there's all
okay.
these like pieces of like chairs and this mattress and.
No worries. I'll just yell out to Lulu. Lulu, don't worry. We've slain 5. We only got 1 more to go.
Good going. All right. Seeing as it's just received this psychic attack from Jean Lemore, this thing is going to step over to here, and it's going to cast Tasha's hideous laughter. It is Tasha's hideous laughter. So give me a wisdom save. Super low DC anyway.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
All right.
Oh, what am I, incapacitated? Using my own spells against me.
I think it just uses where am I?
It was a full prone. Okay, and I'm prone.
Oh yeah. Because you're just on your back laughing. Oh, I think we both hit the prone at the same time. Maybe? I didn't see
adorable.
True love.
Unconditional? Unconditional love? Conditional love. You know, get it? Because it's a condition? I don't know. There's something there. Okay.
There's a joke somewhere there. Let's all workshop it later.
Okay, Alina.
Oh boy. Okay, let's.
I don't think Tasha's is going to matter much. The JL's all the way down the end.
Oh, all right. And attack with booming blade with my short sword. Oops, I pressed it twice, didn't I? I absolutely did. Oh, I meant to hit advantage because I'm gonna need it.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, dear.
Wow. Snake eyes.
Wow.
Alina gets hit by the companion.
So,
400.
She's died.
about
Alina dies immediately?
Oh my god. That's my turn. I can't.
No saving throws, full dead.
Looks like you were hit by Tasha's hideous laughter.
Cat's gonna help this guy. That's so funny.
I've fallen.
How bad that was.
Alright, Kensei.
Alright.
Finish it.
Don't jinx me.
Christ. Can't believe I
You'll
didn't
never
roll blue
finish
ones.
it. Nice. See, the anti-jinx, I'm telling you, it works.
Alright, where am I?
We paid for the nat 20 with 2 nat 1s, right?
That's how
the
it works.
exchange rate? Yeah.
Yeah. Break.
I mean, Kensei more than paid for it tonight, I guess. 10. No, 10, that's pretty lousy. It's,
Yeah, I know. Not the grade.
We'll see if it loses its Tasha's concentration. It does. Tasha's is gone. He's still prone though. Oh, that was Tasha's mind whip. Anyway, you get the point. 10 is a miss.
Alright. That is it then.
Okay. I guess Maud.
Come on, Maud. Finish
The
it.
first,
I mean, she
the
might
first
miss.
attack is like literally bonk, and the thing is like, no, stop
Nope.
that.
Oh my god.
Okay, that she hits it.
Thank goodness.
I think that should do it.
I thought you all were supposed to be powerful warriors.
Sometimes we get a little distracted. But look at all this.
My eyes
nice house.
itchy.
Look at this nice house. It's so nice in here. Anyway, that was pretty cool.
All right, so we're out of combat, and you can clear this blockade with the help of Lulu and Glaneral Aodine Silvermoon, aka Glenn, and we will pick it up in the next session.
Hooray!
Good day.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I met Maud. She's so
much.
cool.
Destroy.
And also so evil.
So evil.
Except for
Yeah.
maybe a little morally dubious, because I guess there's worse things going on.
I think you guys can repair your relationship.
I think we can. I think I can fix her.